Alright, hello everybody, and welcome back to The Long Dark Tales from the Far Territory. I'm Tommy, welcome back to Discipline Before Dishonor, and today we're going to be trying something that I'm very excited to hop back into. The last time we attempted this was the end of June, and I ended up defeated in Hushed River Valley. We're going to be trying the As the Dead Sleep challenge, where you have to traverse the entirety of Great Bear Island in pursuit of 5 grave markers. And the catch is, your health does not regenerate in any way, shape, or form. So you have to travel damn near perfectly in order to make it all the way to the end. You have to avoid struggles, you have to avoid excessive freezing, and... well, I've never completed this challenge before. But there was a time when I would have told you I haven't completed the Far Territory quest lines either on Interloper, but I've done that now. And over these past 4 months, we have accumulated a vast amount of additional experience and knowledge that I'm going to put toward trying to complete As the Dead Sleep here today. So without further ado, let's hop right in and let's begin. We still have our previous, our playthrough right here. We still have our Interloper series, and I'm gonna keep that. Around December, they're going to be releasing Tales from the Far Territory Part 6, which is going to include base customization, trader mechanics, as well as a camera that you can use to take photographs, and you can frame them, put them on your wall. And they are also going to be re-implementing the cougar, so I'm going to be hunting that too. And we're far from done in our Interloper series. We're just putting it on the back burner for a little while. But now we have to set our sights on something else. Challenges. Apparently I have completed As the Dead Sleep. No, that can't be right. Maybe that was a long time ago, but no, I don't think I've ever completed it. That's a glitch. I remember, I got this badge for free for some reason, and I never really knew why. Celestial Navigator. Look at that. This is for finding the watch that we found at the very end of Far Territories. You walk faster on a clear night or during an aurora. Awesome feat. Settled Mind as well. You are immune to cabin fever. I never use feats anyway, but... alright, As the Dead Sleep. Let's begin. The hardest challenge on offer. Alright, I'm gonna open up chat, but I'm gonna have to very quickly start moving once I spawn in. It is damn cold, and our health does not recover. One of the first things that stands out to me on this attempt is that I know a shortcut now to get out of Bleak Inlet in record time. So I'm going to be using that shortcut and showing it to you guys in case you don't know it. Look at that, 4 of you in there already. Look at that, YouTube's offering me a membership to my own channel, isn't that something? Hello Cyrus, Anime Star, welcome. Simon, hello buddy. How are all of you doing today? Oh man, it was hard. It was pretty hard to do all that. It took multiple tries on Interloper for me to finally finish, but eventually I did. Alright. Walk the path and visit the graves. So, let's quickly loot this, and let's get out of here. There is no time limit. Death is the only bottleneck. Cedar firewood, sewing kit. I don't think there's anything up here, but I'll still look anyway. No, yeah, there's nothing up here. Okay, let's go. So really, this challenge is right up my alley, right? Just keep moving, don't slow down. Make sure you're always on the move, always thinking about your next step. I'm gonna take the safe path down, because getting a sprained ankle right here would actually slow my roll quite a bit. But we are gonna need to grab some of these sticks on the way. Now, let's visit the fishing cabins and see what loot we can grab on the way to the cannery worker residences. I can't grab this maple sapling over here, but... at the very least, it looks like the wind might be at our back when we start running toward the cannery residences. I'm gonna walk for a little bit to save my stamina. Joy and ahoy, buddy. You're doing good, eh, Anime Star? Finally got a job interview today. 4 years since you lost your hearing? Well, I hope it goes very well, buddy. I'm excited for you. I'm gonna be quitting smoking in 3 days on my end. Just about 3 days, 4 days, something like that, right as soon as my mom goes to the cottage. Alright, so I'm not gonna search that fishing cabin yet. I'm gonna go inside the cannery residences and warm up first. Every health point matters, and if you can avoid losing a point of health, then you should avoid losing it. Okay. Now, the way that I used to take to exit Bleak Inlet was I would cross that bridge and go all the way around, but that takes a lot longer than the way that I'm going to be showing you guys here today. Now, hang on. Okay, yeah, it's still pretty cold when I'm in the wind. So I'm going to try to avoid the wind as much as possible as we make our approach to this fishing cabin here. Well, the cannery worker residence. But I call it a fishing cabin. You got a fishing hut right outside. It's multi-purpose. Alright, let's get in. And avoid taking our first bout with freezing damage. The game started us off with a marine flare, so I'll be able to start a fire and make some water. Don't need the newsprint. Let's see here. It's a little dark, but I see that candy bar, I see a book to help us start a fire faster. Driving gloves. We need that. I'm also going to want to make an improvised head wrap before I go, so we're going to need some cloth. We got to make the most of our time here. Hey, never better. I've never been better myself. Completed the AC cartography today, so moving on as you don't have Black Rock. Going to Coastal Highway, Desolation Point, or Bleak Inlet might go Desolation Point first. Good call. Good call. One thing I can tell you about Bleak Inlet, although it has the wolves to worry about, you have the best beach combing in the game in Bleak Inlet. Hey, a granola bar. Every extra piece of food matters. I can't allow myself to starve in this playthrough, not one bit. Anyway, we did begin with matches. But I have no tinder, so we're gonna have to go outside, we're gonna have to grab some cattail heads. But first, I will just harvest these curtains and I'll craft our improvised head wrap using the sewing kit that we were able to find inside the lighthouse. Alright, 30 minutes. Alright, now we no longer have any frostbite risk that we have to worry about. It's just the standard stuff like the cold. So let's pass a little more time so I can make it to the fishing cabin, loot it, and then grab some cattails. Holy shit. Oh, buddy. I don't need any of that smoke right now, that's for damn sure. Alright. We got a little bit more firewood. Cloth. I'm gonna want to make bandages before I require them. Hey, we got fleece mittens and driving gloves. Alright, where's this bear? I gotta try to get out of here. This is bad. We're windproof right here, at least. Now, let's compare these. I can repair these with cloth, so they're the obvious answer, right? That bear is over there. I have to try to avoid him and go around. I don't fancy the prospect, but I think I can make it. Well, he's coming. I gotta try to get uphill. Thank goodness that wasn't too steep for me. But let's hurry up and get these cattail tinders. And to tell you the truth, I might want to wait to produce water until I get to the cave that connects Bleak Inlet to Forlorn Muskeg. That would be a safer bet. In my Interloper series, I never liked resorting to cattails. The only time I ever ate cattails was, oh my god, he's right there. The only time I ate cattails was when I needed safe calories and I had to avoid food poisoning. Holy shit. Alright, we gotta get past the bear. Alright, mad dash. No. Woohoo! Okay, an electrifying start to our series, but we made it. Now I'm gonna grab a little bit more of this cloth, and we have to warm up, and we're gonna try to travel to the cave during the evening hours. I don't know if there's any other loot around here. The ambient brightness doesn't allow for that much looting. However, I did find a little bit of food here, which is definitely going to help us on our way. Anyways, let's warm up. I'm not going to sleep, just going to pass time so I can be more precise about how long I'm in here. We have half a liter of water to get us where we're going. And it's not exactly warm, but I can make it where we're going without freezing too badly. I thought about searching the vehicles on the bridge, but I feel like that wouldn't be a wise use of my time. We're currently 1 arrow down, which means I might be able to reach that cave without a single point of freezing damage suffered. And although I don't have the usual comforts like my ballistic vest, I do have enhanced mobility, which I can leverage in my favor. But we do not have a bedroll, and that is worth considering. We're gonna need one. One thing I don't know is whether or not there's even a bed inside this cave that we're going to. We will be at risk, but we have no choice, right? I don't suppose the Tales from the Far Territory bunker would be here. I highly doubt it. The bear and ye all chill. Oh yeah, I know. I can... The bedroll is very useful for navigating in the dark. However, I'm probably just gonna start a fire and then use torches to walk through the cave. I need water anyway. I have to stockpile a little bit of water. Now, what are the chances that I could find a bedroll up here? I'd imagine not very high, but... This is more or less on our way to where we're going, so I'll try to hug the wall and stay out of the wind as often as I can, and we're gonna head over here. The problem with going this way is that there's less interior checkpoints that you can use to stay warm and warm up on the way. There's also less beds between you and the destination. But we're gonna try. Hopefully I don't get a unexpected sprain along the way, because I think I forgot to craft bandages, so... That Hushed River Valley grave. Last time I tried this, I failed the challenge, but I hunted down the grave, and I think I know where it is now. I believe it's near a creek with several fallen trees, and I wonder how mapping works in this. Like, if I was to perform a mapping action, would I find out my location on the map by uncovering certain resources on the map? Because in this, the map is kind of different. You have it all unlocked, but there's no icons. So what I'm wondering is if I map in this challenge, will I put icons on the map that I can use? Alright, we're going to want to try to get some stamina back. We're going to have to run across some icy water that has a chance of collapsing. And the last thing we need at the start of this is hypothermia. Especially when we have no bedroll, right? Anyway, I don't see much here. There is a bed, but I don't really feel safe sleeping right here. There's no guarantee of wind protection. I have had my fire blow out up here before in a previous playthrough. So I guess we hop down and we get going. Anyway, let's hope I don't get a sprain, because I can't treat it. And all the stamina in the world is useless if you got a sprained ankle and you can't sprint anyway. Alright, we made it down. Now let's get the hell out of this region. Ravines End Waterfall. That must be connected to the ravine region. And that would explain why you go through the ravine to get to the upper part of Bleak Inlet. Alright. I might achieve a career first, guys. I've never reached this cave in As the Dead Sleep without taking damage before. Not once in my life. Let's grab some more fire fuel since we have the carry weight to spare. And I'm definitely going to want some antibiotic tea. So we're going to grab these reishi. I think it's 2 per tea, so we'll make 2 teas to start, unless I can find 6 mushrooms here. Nope. Alright, and Old Man's Beard Lichen would help, but if I get in a struggle, my attempt is probably over anyway. We're gonna grab this for hot drinks. Alright. Now, it is going to be dark in this cave. I'm going to have a hard time finding my way through, but I can start a fire, use torches, etc. And we're going to want the light so that we can search this cave thoroughly. The only issue is I'm not able to sleep. Where's my nearest sleeping point, I wonder? I don't know. We'll have to figure that out later. For now, let's do a little bit of work here. I need torches to move on. What I'll do is I'll walk through with the torches, and then if we find a bed, we'll rest there. I'm not sure that there's a bed here. There might not be. But this is just about grabbing some torches for ourselves to use. I'm gonna grab one more. Alright. Now, let's go. I'm gonna want to try to walk as much as possible because we're already quite tired, and if I don't find a bed, we're screwed. I have 1 recycled can, I think, for boiling water, so not the best, but it's better than no can at all. If we do find a bed in here, I will shit a brick in ecstatic glee. I'll be very happy. We found antibiotics, so we don't really need the reishi anymore. Well, but we'll hang on to it since we have the carry weight to spare. We found some coal for a survival fire outside. I don't know which way leads to a dead end or not. We're gonna check over here first. You never know where you're gonna find your first bedroll, and save yourself the trouble. Thank you, Simon. I'm very proud of you, buddy. 2 weeks is a big deal. We have a little crouching hole here. I think both pathways lead to this same crouching hole, no matter which path you take. Kind of wish I had a cup of coffee. I could stave off a little bit of my fatigue reduction here. Anyway, we're gonna have to take a little bit of a drink. Yeah, that's where we came from. Alright, so we're gonna crouch back under that hole and continue. You know what? I can rest at the farm on the way to Broken Railroad. That's a very good idea. There's, where the forge is, there's a bed. And if I start a fire and make it warm enough, I can rest there. That's probably our best option. Anyway, let's check down here first. Again, if I find a bedroll, it's all moot anyway. Oh, wait, no, that's where we came from. Okay. Hey, look at that, guys. We have a bed. Alright, so I'm just gonna put this torch out. We're gonna sleep. At just a few hours to start. I just have to make sure I don't end up taking condition damage to anything. Yeah, we're gonna have a brief nap, and then we are going to start a fire, make some water, process some hot drinks, etc. Hey Aussie, this is As the Dead Sleep. It's a challenge where you have to visit several grave markers and your health does not regenerate. So you have to make it all the way around the world on the same health bar that you started with. It's very difficult. I've never beaten it before. But I figured since I managed to shatter my previous limitations and Interloper difficulty and completed all of the Far Territory content, maybe I should try again. Alright, let's start preparing some water here. That's the only water preparation thing that we have. But I can do some crafting in the meantime. We're gonna make some bandages to start. That's 20 minutes. And then another 15 minutes for the rose hips and we'll have our first water batch. Yeah, this challenge is gonna be hard, buddy, and it could take us about 6 hours to do, and that's if everything goes smoothly. Alright, I don't really see any more crafting that I could do. Nothing I have to do. So let's just keep on preparing water for a bit. I have to make sure I don't starve, but this energy bar is at 100% condition, so we won't get sick or anything. We'll find more food on the way. Alright, that'll do. So now let's get a big rest, and then we're gonna have to light a torch in the morning. Our bedroll, well, our bed, rudimentary as it may be, is right here. I do have antibiotics, so I'll just eat this food now. We're gonna fill our belly as much as we can. Although it looks like we were fortunate enough to not get food poisoning. I can grab more cattails and food while we are in Forlorn Muskeg. Hang on a second. Oh, there we go. Okay, it caught up. All right. We have to minimize our condition loss, absolutely. Well, we'll see. I'm going to be hunting for it. Alright, I don't know if I can sleep for 10 hours. It looks like we lost like 1% of our condition there. Hang on, where's our days thing? I guess we don't really have it. Anyway, yeah, we have to visit these 5 grave points. The Ravine Basin, eh? Desolation Point, Timberwolf Mountain, that one's easy. Broken Railroad is easy. The Ravine could be easy, depending on the weather. Desolation Point as well, very easy. The one I'm worried about is Hushed River Valley, but we're going to be doing that one early enough. Anyway, let's get going. We have some water for the journey. We have calories in our belly. All we have to do is seek out more food on the way. So we're headed to Broken Railroad now. And we're going to want as much coal as possible. Anyway, fortunately, the timing is perfect. We're going to be leaving here just about in the afternoon hours. It's only going to get warmer as time progresses further. Anyway, since I have... Hang on, let's take a look at the weather first. Alright, livable. I'm going to make a hot drink and we're going to head out. I'm going to use this torch to do it. We already have the prepared rose hips, so we got nothing to lose. Don't worry about it, Cyrus. I'm gonna figure it out. I have a general idea of where it is, because in the last series I failed to find it. Like, I knew I was gonna die, so I basically just hunted for it. So I think I know where it is. Alright. Now let's make the prepared rose hips here. Beautiful. We can't forget our can. And we will also light this. Alright, we drank the hot drink. I know where we are, but we got a long way to go before we get where we're going. So let's just get there. We have to get to the maintenance shed in Broken Railroad. We're plenty warm enough. But I need to watch out for wolves while in transit. We got a wolf right there. And the weather doesn't look too good, does it? This may even be the formation of a new blizzard. I'm gonna want to search the forge area on the way. I have to go over this rock formation. I don't want to step on the ice over there just in case it's weak ice. And I'm gonna chain light my torches off of one another just in case the wind doesn't blow it out. We could start a new fire at the forge if we had to, if the weather got too bad. That wolf is still coming. He hasn't surrendered yet. The wind appears to be escalating in intensity. Let's light another. Alright. I don't see a lantern here. Sometimes a lantern does spawn here, but not today. There's another wolf to my right. We have to avoid it. In fact, this whole area is a fucking wolf hot zone, so... The weather's either gonna improve or get worse. It looks very, touch and go right now. Anyway, we're gonna briefly use this torch to light a fire while we loot the area. Then I can grab more torches from it to sustain us. Maybe I could even look around, craft another hot drink. We found the antibiotics, so reishi mushrooms are just hot drink fodder for us at this point. Alright, fire's lit. Let's throw some sticks in there. We have an hour. Looks like we found a parka, however damaged it happens to be. Coal, work gloves. Can't open the locker. Alright, I think there's accelerant inside that crate. I might want to try to harvest it. We got some cedar. I do kind of want to search the safe, but not if it means I have to crack through this, Oh, I can reach it. Holy shit, I didn't know that. Alright, first digit is like 3. 352. I had no idea you could reach this safe without harvesting the crates. There we go. Alright, what do we get? A can of gunpowder. I'm actually thankful for that. Faster fire starting is less freezing. Alright. Oh, so, how much time do we have on this fire? It's going to be reinforced by the outside temperature, but I think we're going to pop a couple of these in there just to make sure we still have it after we've harvested this. We got 2 more accelerants. Wilderness kitchen. We'll burn it to start fires easier. Now let's search the perimeter of this place and just quickly grab what we can. Coal. First aid. A bandage. I'd prefer antiseptic, but I suppose it's just fine. Anyway, I think I'm gonna prepare a hot drink and keep going. The weather has not gotten worse. In fact, visibility has only improved. We still have 1.34 liters of water. All right, let's go. We're gonna want to go this way and hug all the way around. It's much easier to go around this way than it is to go on the water. Much easier. So far, I think I've only lost like 1% of my condition, and that was because of dehydration after sleeping for 10 hours. Good thing we had that torch. That wolf was grilling for us, eh? We're not freezing, at least. To my understanding, the way that you scare away a wolf is by throwing the torch directly at it. You can't miss the throw. That's the trick. I need to watch out for the bear on the way. The bear will be between us and our intended destination. Somewhere along the road. I hope I can get eyes on him soon. And see him coming. We still have a decent trek in order to get through Broken Railroad, but I'm confident we can make it before we freeze, provided a blizzard doesn't begin. I'm gonna start saving up my stamina, because if the bear does start charging us, the only thing that might save me is being able to get to a place that he can't path to. For example, climbing up on that rock formation would save me from a bear and cause him to flee. If you can break their pathing and get somewhere that they can't reach, then you can stop a charging animal, whether it's a bear, a wolf, or a moose. The trick is to have stamina when they see you. Anyway, we're finally here. We've made it to Broken Railroad just about. We're about to transition into the region. I'm gonna swap out my torch now. I definitely need to try my very best to avoid bruising and fall damage. Every little bit of health matters in a challenge like this. Our health will not regenerate. I don't even know if you can find emergency stims in this. You might be able to, but I don't know. Yeah, I know the torch trick. Yeah, I just usually never use it. Now, part of me wants to go down to the water and grab some cattails, but I'm gonna pass on that. I know we're low, but I can convert sticks into tinder if I have to. This weather looks suspect. It looks like it could change any time, so I'd like to make good time getting to the maintenance shed. The grave is right outside of it. The one thing that's easy about this challenge is the rather forgiving temperature. As long as you're traveling during the evening hours, you're fine. I think it's like early game interloper temperatures. It's not like after 50 days of the world getting colder. In fact, temperatures like this might even be stalker grade temperatures. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I don't know what they went with, design-wise. Anyway, if I can keep this torch lit, or one of my many torches lit, until we get to the maintenance shed, that's better. I can take a little break to prepare more water. I can have light for looting the shed. If not, I'll have to use a match for all that. I'm gonna want that new torch in my hand before I crest this hill, that's for damn sure, because there could be a wolf on the other side of it. Alright. I wonder if this guy has any food on him. Nope. Anyway, I am getting low on serviceable torches. We gotta get there if we want to use this torch to start a new fire. I could just try to start one outside, but I'd prefer not to, you know? We'll see. You know what? Got plenty of accelerant. Hang on. We can take 3 new torches out of that. Nice, this one's very good. I still have enough water to drink before I sleep and drink after I sleep. The grave is right over there behind the shed. It does look like if you map in this, it reveals the objects around you. That's what that memento cache did, was it revealed the nearby objects around where I found the note. So if I want to find my way around Hushed River Valley, all I need is some charcoal, and then I'll be able to pinpoint the exact location I require. Alright, that's one grave site done. One out of 5. Not bad for only losing 1% of our health to a technicality, but let's try to keep it going as best we can. Alright, now one thing I don't have a shortage of here is fire fuel. So I'm just gonna start the fire now and then have a 3-hour nap. Gotta conserve our matches, we don't know when we're finding more. Alright, we'll use an accelerant to make sure we don't fail with our last piece of tinder. Now we gotta keep this going. Mountaineering rope. A book. We are about to start taking health damage. We have extra water in here, though, which is good. Alright, you know what I can do? I can start boiling the water, sleep an hour, come back and get it. It's kind of dark. Alright, we found the bed. God damn it, we're like right there. Okay, got it. I'm not really sure if north is at the top of the map. I couldn't tell you with certainty. Oh, it is fucking dark in here, man. Okay, that's the garage door, so I have to go this way. And then the fire is that way. Our water has come to a boil. We had 1 minute until it was boiled dry. But this time we'll find the bed faster. Because we're going to have a fresh torch that actually provides us with good lighting. Yeah, we got to make good use of our time here. I have to be meticulous about everything, pretty much. Oh god, I can't even see the garage door lights anymore. Oh, fuck. Alright, oh, there we go. I found my way out of the... Wait, what? Shit, I don't think I'm getting that water. I got stuck too much. No, I was too late. Alright, let's just boil some fucking water. We're rested enough now. We have limited food, though. I'm gonna have to loot this place while we boil it. We gotta try to find more calories. And I'm only gonna walk. I don't want to tire myself out more. Nice, we got a box of crackers. And there's another box of crackers under this table. With a raw smallmouth bass. Pack of matches, book. Cup of herbal tea, book. I see a can of tomato soup. We got a stale chocolate bar as well. Oh, we're blessed. Alright. Let's go search the exterior area out here. Another pack of matches. It looks like we've achieved fire security for pretty much the rest of this attempt. I don't need to worry anymore about being meticulous about my torches. We can just light them as much as we want. We found a pry bar, so we can crack into any locked lockers that we happen to come across. Gotta keep that fire going. We found a pair of fleece mittens. Anyway, let's head back inside. We're gonna have to cook that fish that we found, and I'll bet our water's ready by now. Or at least close to it. We found a stale chocolate bar right there. Just about. Let's take this for now and cook the fish instead. Don't need that second pry bar. Work gloves. We're going to want to check what clothing we have. We're going to want to commit to clothing repairs. Try to maximize the warmth of our outfit. Nothing there. We got a jerry can right here. Not that we have a lantern, but it's something. If we do find a lantern, I'll be grateful to have it. After we search these drawers, we're done here, except for whatever locked lockers we were unable to get into before. I found a piece of charcoal and I'm gonna hang on to it in case I need to find my way through Hushed River Valley while we're seeking out the grave. I'll be able to get an approximate idea of my surroundings as long as I have charcoal. We're gonna want to sleep real soon, too. Our smallmouth bass is ready. Alright, plenty of fire fuel. Let's put that down. Eat the fish. It's the heaviest food we have. Get an hour of sleep so we don't lose condition damage to fatigue. We're killing it, guys. We're doing really good so far. We scared off a couple of wolves already. We're succeeding. Alright, I can actually see out there now, so I might be able to make it before, yeah, before the water finishes boiling over. Very nice. Now we have to use this light while repairing our clothing and min-maxing our set. Definitely the work gloves would be the best option, right? Albeit the hardest to repair. 97, 55, 90, 90, 90. All of this is 90%. The game started us off with some powerful clothing. This will take 45 minutes to repair. So let's do it. Let's hope we don't fail. There is a chance we might. We succeeded. Alright, more water coming in. So we now have a repaired parka. We're going to harvest these other pieces of clothing so that we have repair materials as needed. We are getting very tired and condition loss to fatigue is pending. Alright, we're gonna start boiling another liter. Well, half liter. Then we're gonna light this and go sleep. Hopefully we'll make it back before, you know, before it boils over. It's not likely, but we'll try, nonetheless. We need to avoid this fatigue damage. It's boiling. I can't. Oh, okay, I see the garage door over there. Yeah, if you can see the light pouring in from the garage door, then you're okay. You have to use that light of the garage door, however faint it is, as your navigation point to orient yourself. Anyway, we have 4.37 liters of water, which is more or less good enough for now. I'm going to make more, though. We have the fuel for it. I'm also going to want to grab another torch out of the fire. We'll do that now. Now I have to scrap these two pieces of clothing as well as these two spent torches. We did very well here in this region, finding necessary things. We don't need the scrap metal, though. And I'm gonna craft this old man's wound dressing right here. Non-potable water. Let's put these sticks in there. We have a lot of coal. We got 14 of it, so we're quite capable as far as camping in a pinch goes. What's our next stop, anyway? Okay, our next stop is actually Hushed River Valley, the Many Falls Vista. We're gonna eat the worst of our food. There's gonna be a lot of food for us to have in Milton. Definitely. Always is. I will just make a little bit more. Alright, we took a little bit of condition damage there, but it's okay. Let's use this torch to get over to our bed. And after we sleep for, 12 hours total, it should be the evening hours, ripe for continued travel. The highest number of grave markers, honestly? Just one. 'Cause I've never managed to find Hushed River Valley before. I think. Thank you, sweetie. But now I think after my last attempt, I actually do know where to go. I'm gonna try sleeping for 9 hours, see if I can avoid taking that condition damage. Looks like it. Okay, 9 hours is the way to go on this challenge. I hear a blizzard. Hopefully it ends during our last 3 hours of sleep. The reason why I've only found one grave is because I try to do them in order. So, like, geographically, I try to go from one corner of the map to the other, getting every marker on the way. But Hushed River Valley is not only the hardest grave marker, but it's also the second one. But now, I think I have the experience required to do it. One of the main things, though, is the lack of a bedroll. That's what screwed me over last time, was I had no bedroll for it, right? And I may have no bedroll this time. So I'm gonna have to really try to find it before I get too tired. What ended up happening before was I ended up dead tired and I couldn't sleep anywhere. Whoa. Decent combat boots. Not worth it. Anyway, I don't really want to harvest those, only because it would take too long. Perhaps I can take them for now, and harvest them later. Okay. Now there is one more place I can check for loot. Locked lockers right here. Oh god, those rope bridges, yeah. If they wanted to make the rope bridges even worse, they'd make it so that stronger winds made them rock even more. Can you imagine? It's a fucking blizzard and you have to get across the bridge and it's like... Oh, buddy, that'd be horrifying. Yeah, we've fully looted this place. It's time we left. Now, I don't have a torch here, so I can't scare away any wolves. I need to remember that moving forward. The temperature is warm, though, I might be able to make the entire trek across Forlorn Muskeg and into Mystery Lake without freezing at all. We're gonna go straight for the Trapper's Cabin. That's the next stop on our list, and from there we go to Milton, and then into Hushed River Valley. I need to try to save some stamina wherever there might be a wolf, though. I really can't afford to be reckless here. I need to be able to break their pathing if I get chased. Yeah, right there. Alright, let's get around him. Okay, we made it. Now he should, theoretically, just trail behind us and not catch up. I have plenty of accelerant for starting a quick fire and preparing a hot drink, which I may do. And we have windproofing to our left-hand side, so I'm going to try to keep a wall to our left at all times. We'll be able to travel further that way before we freeze. I might actually want to go to the camp office first before I go to Milton, because if I can find a bedroll, that alleviates a lot of the worry. I know that I can survive for a long time in Hushed River Valley if I have to, but the bottleneck is, can I explore a lot of it without the ability to sleep wherever I want? As you guys can see, our temperature is lasting a lot longer because of all the time we spent out of the wind. It's significantly colder when you don't have wind protection. The sacred bedroll, yeah, pretty much. Alright, here we are. I don't think I'm gonna be able to be windproof very often. Not on this path. Maybe once I get beside this rock wall over here, I might be a little wind protected. Barely. Yeah, we're gonna search the camp office first, in the off chance that I get a bedroll. Hell, I usually find a bedroll there. Okay, we have wind coverage, as long as this wall's to my left side. I'm gonna need more tinder. I completely forgot about that. So let's grab some cattails on the way through the muskeg. I just hope it isn't as windy there as it happens to be here. Yeah, I have 4 bandages prepared. I could heal a sprained ankle. I'm ready. What I'm worried about is a wolf struggle that I can't, you know, if I lose a bunch of health in a struggle with an animal, that health is gone for good. Anyway, the bear's over there to my left. I can see him patrolling. He's far enough away where I don't need to worry about an encounter with him. But there could be many wolves in my path here, and it's quite windy, so I'm worried that if I have to light a torch to scare them away, it won't work. However, we have flares. So if it's ever too windy, you can light a flare and use it like a torch to scare away a wild animal. It doesn't work against bears and moose, but I think it does work against wolves. Yeah, it works against wolves, but not bears or moose. They're too big, too fearless. In order to scare them away, you need the flare gun and flare shells. Cedar, cedar, very good. Alright, let's run. We got past one of the wandering wolves. Gonna want to keep an eye out for cattails while we're walking the rails here. I don't think you can always find a bedroll at the plane crash in Milton. Possibly on lower difficulties, but on the higher ones, usually when I find a bedroll, it's in a very specific place, like camp office, fire watch tower. Yeah, it's much harder to find your first bedroll on Interloper sometimes. There is, however, on Interloper, if you go to the plane crash at Milton, there's always a guaranteed insulated flask with the rabbit on it, the one that I like, and there's a guaranteed jerry can full of fuel. So whenever I need, like, a jerry can, I always go up to the plane crash for that jerry can. Always. Alright, I might need to warm up in this train car before we continue on our way. A hot drink in these evening hours would help and allow me to avoid freezing too much the rest of the way. We are going to the camp office first. I have found a bedroll in the fishing cabins of Mystery Lake before, so there could be one in there. We have plenty of accelerant that we can burn through. We'll start our fires very quickly. No headache, no hassle, no hesitation. Alright, what do we got here? Fir, firewood, cedar. It definitely seems like we're getting Interloper adjacent loot here, but we're actually finding more stuff than I usually do. So it seems to be a blend between Stalker and Interloper, rather than being one or the other. Alright, let's very quickly light a fire using accelerant in this train car. Not the lamp oil, though. We'll use the gunpowder. Chuck a couple of coal in there. Maybe one will do. Yeah, one will definitely do. It's barely cold at all. We just found an improvised hatchet, which is crazy. And we got a storm lantern. More food. Alright. I don't know about keeping the hatchet. It is something that could defend me in a struggle, but the crowbar is actually better than the hatchet if you want to end the struggle quickly. However, I may require the improvised hatchet in Hushed River Valley to clear shrubbery, so there is at least a minor amount of temptation to keep it. I don't think I need the hacksaw, though. At all. Anyway, we're gonna chuck that in there and we're gonna harvest these boots and lighten our load a little bit. And then I need to eat. Oh shit. Well, that was unexpected. We got a blizzard. I'm actually gonna have to go in this, I think. Otherwise, I'll get too tired and it'll become a snowballing problem, so let's prepare a hot drink or two and get going. I can only prepare one right now, it seems, unless I use a can of food, but then I might get food poisoning too. And that would not be good. I'm gonna just drop this hatchet. I mean, unless I wanted to try to endure and wait out the blizzard, but that's risky too. Hang on, I'm gonna drink this herbal tea. It's not gonna give us the resting benefit, I'm pretty sure. There's no condition recovery. but it will stop us from starving. I'll also eat these cattail stalks, they're safe. Now we need a hot drink and we need to haul ass out of here. I'll prepare the pinnacle peaches. And maybe if if we start to freeze after the reishi mushrooms, we'll use them. It's risky though. Anyway, it's time we got going. Hello, Zuzi. Welcome, sweetie. We're about to walk to Mystery Lake in a blizzard. This challenge definitely feels like it's more Stalker than Interloper, though. Although if it was Stalker, I think I'd be able to sleep for 12 hours without needing water. So I think it's a hybridized setting list. Oh shit, we got a bear to our right. I need to go around him. Yeah, you gotta look real careful in a blizzard. The thing is, if the animals were already spawned in, then a blizzard starting does not despawn them. They're still gonna be there. There's only no animals during a blizzard if the blizzard either starts when you're inside, or if you go inside and come outside during a blizzard so that they can despawn. But that's it, that's the only way. Anyway, I'm gonna be ready with a flare in case a wolf shows up. Yeah, blizzard or not. But my condition does not recover in this. So I'm gonna have to hope that I can get there before I freeze too much. And I am only getting increasingly tired now. I think I'm gonna take the risk. These peaches are still hot, even though they might give us food poisoning. All right, we extended our warmth meter a little bit. And thankfully I did not get food poisoning from those peaches. Let's try to get out of the wind. All right, we're out of it. So, Zuzi, are the dishes all done? Are you free to do your painting? Well, I need some of these rose hips on the way. I need to save up all of my stamina and have one massive sprint. And I need to, unfortunately, I need to shoulder the burden of the sprain risk because walking beside this hill is the only way I can walk at a respectable speed at this point. Being this encumbered when the wind is against me, it just gets even worse. Let's bandage that. All right, sweetie, sounds good. Yeah, Zuzi, I've barely lost any health. It's been a completely different experience from my previous attempt due to the experience I accumulated in my Far Territories endeavors. We're almost there, guys. We're almost at the camp office. And we haven't really frozen yet. I would have just loaded up that train car with fuel and slept through it if we had a bedroll, but alas, we don't. We're moving so slowly. This is painful. Again, though, we do move a little bit faster whenever we have wind protection, which we now should for a brief stretch. It definitely changes things when you can't recover your health, eh, Aussie? Every second that you're taking condition damage matters. Oh, shit. I see the wolf through the tree line. I have a flare in case I need it. But we're gonna try to avoid him. Our warming up bonus has expired, but we're almost there. Success so clearly in view. And now we have a storm lantern with a shitload of fuel, so we can actually search interior locations at will. Even in the dark. We found disinfectant, a whetstone. I found a mag lens behind that table once, so I might want to harvest that table and look behind it if I don't see another one. Don't really need the salt or the cooking oil, but we'll deposit them here. What am I doing? Yeah, I'm not going to use salt and cooking oil. Unless... well, it might actually have utility on something like this. I need more food, so... we'll take the skillet. Definitely the coffee. That's going to really come in handy for us. We found flour, oil, and salt, so I could theoretically create a whole bunch of bannocks for food. I'm pretty sure this is our first 2-slot stove that we've ever come across so far, so maybe we should take advantage. We found a potato. Yeah, let's get some sleep. Hey, Dead Man Jim, it's been a while. Another accelerant. Look at that, guys. That's where I found a mag lens in my video series a long time ago. I didn't find it until I had already lived in this house for like 50 days. Crazy, right? Anyway, sadly there's no bedroll here, and my only chance at finding one is the fishing cabins in the surrounding area. But the more I dawdle in one place, the more food becomes a problem. Thank you, sweetie. Anyway, we have another blizzard. I don't need to worry too much about it, though. We got a lot of fire fuel available. Let's go downstairs. You know what? There probably isn't anything behind that table this time. Not if we already found a mag lens somewhere else. But no bedroll. That may complicate things. We're still gonna forge ahead no matter what. Now, I'll check the fishing cabins out there on the water. We'll see if we find a bedroll, but if not, we're going straight to Milton and we're gonna figure it out. I don't need to use an accelerant here. We're not freezing. I'll just use the torch and do it the usual way. A book and cattail head with the torch. 80% chance. 3 attempts before we run out of cattail heads. Let's load it up with fuel. And let's see what I can do here. I'm very curious about crafting bannocks and shit. So I need oil, water, and flour. Which I do have. Oh, cooking skill insufficient. Damn, so I probably need like a higher cooking level, eh? Well, shit, that sucks. Alright, whatever. We'll bake that potato, we'll prepare all of this coffee, and then we're gonna boil some more water that we can carry on us. I guess we're just dropping this then. Lighter pack anyway, right? And, I don't think I'm gonna take the cooking pot or the skillet with us. We're just gonna use cans. They're more efficient when traveling. I also don't need the whetstone at all in this playthrough. Nor do I need that much cloth. Our clothing started out repaired, so it's in a pretty good place. Those coffees are gonna come in handy, though. Especially while we don't have a bedroll. While the water boils, we're gonna get rid of some of these excess clothes that we don't need. That has a wind protection bonus, but so does that. I guess we'll just wear it here. Alright. Let's harvest everything we don't want. The blizzard has ended, so we can search for a bedroll. I'll keep a few cloth and maybe like a few leather for repairing what we have. That'll take an hour and 30 minutes. Anyway, that's enough water for now. We don't need any more than that for travel. We can make more while we're out. I don't see any more cookable food here. For what it's worth, I will check outside first. We'll keep 8 cloth on us. 3 cured leaf. We probably don't need this much coal. Nor do we need that antiseptic. It's quite heavy for no reason. The trail boots. We have 3 leather for repairs already, so... And we have 2 things that require leather to repair. Maybe I should scrap those boots then. Refuel our lantern. Alright. Let's go take a look outside around the back. Yeah, I can at least prepare some rosehip tea. I mean, we have the fire going, right? Now, if I drink this tea, we're going to be able to search the entirety of Mystery Lake without stopping. Only the fishing cabins, though. I don't care about the rest. Alright, let's drink it up. Sounds like the weather got worse. Hopefully we'll be coming out of this with a bedroll, but if not, we're going to Milton. And we're going to Hushed River Valley. Zero hesitation, we're going to just get it done. It does suck to be against the wind, but provided the wind doesn't change direction, it'll be at our back on the way home. And we do, if we require them, have the fishing cabins out there to warm up in. It would appear as though the intensity of the wind is subsiding. All right, we got a flare. A little bit of food. Nothing in here. We may invoke the ire of wolves and that bear over there. I need to be very careful here. There's a fishing cabin right there that I have to search, as well as one right over there by the bear. This one, however, is surrounded by wolves. Wolves that I probably can't avoid attracting. Let's grab some of these cattails here. Let's make a mad dash. The wolf will leave us alone if we're in here. Recycled can. Nothing. Empty. Bone dry. That's all you gotta do is fucking crouch. It's very difficult for wild animals to see you while you're crouching. Don't underestimate it. Stealth is stealthy in this game. You see how I got out of there even though the wolf was that close? That's how it works, my friends. Anyway, much to my dismay, I'm not seeing a bedroll. We may be shit out of luck. Cedar, reclaimed wood. We got the well-fed bonus, but I guess that was a natural outcome. We do want to avoid starving pretty much all the time in this. Speaking of, I think I'm gonna go around and gather as many cattails as I can. See, if I just crouch, I'll get around this. Well, oh my god, he's coming straight for us, for fuck's sake. Alright, are there cattails over here? There are. Let's grab them. Anyway, as I suspected, that hot drink has really helped us out. As long as we're out of the wind, we'll get back without any freezing damage at all. And I'll grab as many cattails as I can while we're in transit. I'm excited that we didn't find a bedroll. It's gonna make it harder to deal with Hushed River Valley. In fact, I think in my last playthrough, the one we just ended yesterday, that I found a cave with a bed in it in Hushed River Valley. It's near Stair Steps Lake. So perhaps I'll try to use that bed to improve my chances, you know? I'll have to check that cave, make sure the bed is there, and if it is, we can use it. I'm gonna want to start hunting rabbits occasionally whenever they're close to my shelter and I'm starting a fire anyway. That wolf is fucking grilling us, bro. Let's try to lose him by breaking his pathing over this rock. Sometimes that does work. Sometimes. I gotta get out of the wind. We are about to freeze, but I may allow it briefly just so we can try to get these cattails. We might be okay. One thing I can do is I can try to sit here out of the wind until all of my stamina's back, and then make a mad dash for the camp office afterward. But the wind will be against us for a lot of it. Alright, let's just try to get back there. I'll have plenty of time to gather more cattails while I'm not freezing. And let's try to get the hell out of this wind. I might buy myself a little bit of time. There we go. Alright, we have officially touched freezing. But so far, the only health that we've lost has been some of our bonus condition afforded to us by the well-fed bonus. So we're still okay. Let's hop inside. Alright, thank you, sweetie. Good luck to you as well in your endeavors. Alright, no bedroll means we forge ahead anyway. So let's prepare for that. I was able to get a bunch of cattail stalks. We're gonna fill our belly completely. There should be no shortage of food in, over in Milton. No shortage of food at all. If I completely fill our belly now, I shouldn't have to worry about it again until we've gotten to Milton. Nine hours of sleep only, so that we don't end up losing 1% of our condition to the dehydration at the end of that 10 hours. And then we'll sleep the rest. However, we do not have the convenient evening time hour for travel right now, which could present an issue. Most of our carried... Here, we can harvest this. We'll get a cured leather. It'll pass a little bit of time. Alright. Clothing is in acceptable condition. I would attempt a repair on that if I had light. Okay. Depending on the temperature outside, I may attempt going to the trapper's cabin in such conditions. If it's not windy, we might be able to get there before we freeze too much. Remember, these are stalker-esque settings right here. But that does seem a little too cold. It just really sucks to waste calories, so now we're gonna have a 2-hour nap. You burn less calories while sleeping than you do while passing time. And provided it looks even marginally better out there, I would get going if that was the case. That is very cold, isn't it? Alright, you know what? We're just gonna prepare a hot drink. We have plenty of matches. I don't think I need to worry too much about it. Do we have any sticks? I will need a couple of sticks. The thing is, we have coffee now. And I'm not gonna conserve my coffee like I do in a regular playthrough, because this isn't a regular playthrough. All we have to do is make it to our 5 destinations and then it's over, so... with that in mind... I'll prepare a coffee and we'll hit the road. It's like that. We'll use the book with the torch. This will get us much further. Here we go. Cast iron? Fucking right. You can't beat the classics. Anyway, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna have a brief cigarette break, and I will be here in 10 minutes' time. Alright guys, we're back. Freshwater seahorses. Seahorses are weird. Apparently the males give birth. Alright, so we're headed to the Trapper's Cabin. And from there, we proceed to Milton. And on to Hushed River Valley. The bane of my existence, that Hushed River Valley grave. I have a hard time finding it, but we're gonna give it a real shot this time. The main way that I sabotage myself is I don't use the online maps to help me. I pretty much always try to play the game without those maps now. So I'm not going to be using online maps to help me find anything there. Now, since we have the warming up bonus and since the temperature is going to allow for it, I'm going to take the slightly long way around and grab the rose hips and reishi that we can find here for hot drinks. Is there any food in here? There's a hacksaw and a firearm cleaning kit. Don't need either. Shit. Alright, he's right there. I can't grab those 2 reishi mushrooms on that stump, but I can get this one. These ones. So that's 2 hot drinks right there that we've secured for future use. Our torch is out. Let's make sure we have this marine flare ready, just in case. Alright, there's no wolves waiting to ambush us right here, at least. But this hill might spell trouble. I need to save my stamina in case a wolf is on the other side of this hill. I don't think we're gonna rest at the Trapper's Cabin. We're just gonna keep on going. As we are. I know I have the rope climb that I have to do to get into Milton, but I'm accounting for that, don't worry. Anyway, let's get our lantern out. And as we walk through here with the lantern, it'll warm us up a little bit more. And I'm gonna sprint as long as we have that fatigue reduction bonus. I just gotta make sure I'm not over encumbered when it comes time to do that climb, but we should be okay. We got 7 more kilograms of additional weight left. You're a fan of the marine life, eh? I had a passion when I was younger for marine life. The mako was my favorite shark because it was, or what was it? The bluefin tuna or something? Like a type of shark, and it could swim 60 miles an hour. Fucking fast. Alright, we've lost our warming up bonus and our fatigue resistance, but now we're at the end of the cave. Feels like 3 degrees. Alright, let's go. Alright. It looks like we're windproof as long as we keep this wall to our right-hand side. I'm not really taking any more cattail heads. We have enough tinder. I'm just taking the stalks. Now, there might be food if I go that way, but I'm gonna grab it on the way back, not the way there. I need to try to be very careful to avoid taking fall damage here. Getting a sprain is okay, but suffering a big fall and taking a shitload of health damage is not, so. And we'll check inside this cave over here, see if we get lucky and find a bedroll in transit. We have a sprained wrist that we are gonna have to bandage, otherwise we won't be able to get up the rope. I'll wait till I'm inside the cave in the back where it's warmest in order to do that. We now have enough reishi we now have enough cattails to craft a hot drink. Matches, wood. We have a bed back here, but it is not warm enough to use, so let's bandage our wrist and let's hurry up and get to that shelter at the entrance of Milton. You know what? Just to make sure I don't take any freezing damage, we're gonna chuck a coal in here and warm up. It's a free fire anyway. We have the mag lens, so even a little bit of cold damage is not worth it. All right, we are officially freezing, but it'll stop soon. There, we're not freezing now. Wait an hour, and while we have the fire, let's actually process some of these that we got. 2 reishi mushrooms. And the rose hips. All right, let's go. It's warmer now than it was before. We're going to be able to get a lot of food in Milton. That much is a guarantee. Kitchen forks as a hair curler? That's fucking strange. Apparently, octopuses are really strange. They actually have like 3 hearts and blue blood and stuff. Is it 3 hearts or 3 brains? I don't know. They have 3 something that we only have 1 of. Anyway, we're gonna wait till we're full stamina and then we're gonna make this climb. I'll take a swig of coffee to help us on the way. Almost. Alright. Let's go. I am a little too tired for this. Passing time the way that we did in that cave, buddy, it wasn't a good idea, but we should be alright. I always get so much anxiety when I'm doing a climb without the crampons and I'm this tired. Can you imagine if we couldn't make it up? We'd be stuck down here. We'd be screwed. I'd have to go... Oh my god, we're almost out of stamina. Holy shit. We're right there. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, we made it. Holy fuck, we made it. Okay, just barely. We're gonna wanna have a nap here. We're not freezing. I can take the condition damage to fatigue just fine. It might be warm enough in here to have a nap. Just a brief nap, though. Is it warm in here? It is. Alright, yeah, we can have a nap here. Let's put the torch out. Oh, okay. We'll still be warmer in the bed than we would otherwise. Let's search these and then have that nap. Granola bar. Don't need that. I'll take that cotton toque. We're gonna want to repair it, though. Yeah, we're very low on food. Alright, 2-hour nap. The only health we've lost so far has been the 10% of additional condition afforded to us by the well-fed bonus. I have a pry bar, so I'm able to get inside the gas station. A very lucrative source of food in there. We're also going to search this truck on the way. We got really lucky that we were able to finish that rope climb, dude. There was a % chance every second that we would have started falling down. We got a chocolate bar. No stone unturned. It is. It really is too bad. The oceans are a beautiful place. And we destroy it as a matter of course, just in the perpetuity of our business as mankind. Anything in here? Spray paint. Let's get inside this gas station and clean it out. I think we have a chance of finding a bedroll in here, but only a chance. No guarantees. Oh, but we will find food. If nothing else, we will find food in here. I see running river oats over there. Salted crackers. Pinnacle peaches. A tin of sardines. Another box of crackers. I'll definitely take the oats. We got beef jerky. Can of soda. Two granola bars right here. Another can of peaches, firewood. I don't really need my lantern lit while I search these. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, sure, ocular dental surgery. That's fucking strange. Oh, there might be stuff under cars, you say, eh? I gotta admit, even I've never been thorough enough to look under cars. Maybe I should try a little bit. It looks like we have a pair of work boots down there. They would be warmer than what we have now, but I'm not gonna bother. They'd only be slightly warmer, and it would come at a cost of mobility. Trail boots are a good balance. Anyway, let's take this water. And we're gonna sleep here before we go. We found a lot of food. Let's eat the lowest condition food that we have and fill our belly completely. So far, no food poisoning, which has been fortunate. Ugh. Alright, 9 hours of sleep. Otherwise, we'll take a little bit of condition damage to thirst. Sounds like there's a blizzard out there, so I'm not going to want to go out there right now. We're going to find a cooking pot here in Milton. There's always a cooking pot. At least, like, the vast majority of the time. When you're at that main central house. We'll be able to use that cooking pot to prepare these running river oats. And fill our belly, substantially. Anyway, I might want to go through this, blizzard. Because then we don't have to worry about there being any wolves in our way while we're going there. And I'm confident we can make it before we freeze. Too much. Alright, food hunt. Carrot, ketchup chips. Nothing in the microwave. We got a skillet right there. We'll take that to the main Milton house. Hey, cooked rainbow trout, and it's fresh, too. That's a good find. We'll take that water as well, draw out our supply. Okay. We are beginning to get encumbered. But as long as this blizzard persists, we don't have to worry about getting attacked by a wolf. No bedroll yet, Anime Star. Still looking. It's a damn shame, too, because without a bedroll, we're gonna have a real hard time when we go through Hushed River Valley. However, I was saying it before, I think I might know the location of a bed in the back of a shallow cave over in Hushed River. From my previous playthrough, the one we ended yesterday. Alright, let's look around. I see another tin of coffee, and that makes me really happy. Calories, warmth, and fatigue reductions whenever we need it. And so far, we've been blessed. We found a good amount of food just entering town. Beef jerky. Cup of coffee. We're gonna add to our water stockpile with this toilet. We're definitely cracking into the safe, because sometimes you can find, like, maple syrup in a safe. I saw a box of crackers on the shelf down there. We're gonna grab that up real soon. Decent plaid shirt, eh? I'll bet that's an upgrade on top of one of the pieces of clothing we have. As long as I repair it. Another coffee. And sometimes you can actually find granola bars inside these, so I am going to be checking. You can find candy bars in here sometimes. Cash and candy bars, typically. Got a can of soda. All right, that's it. Except for the safe. We're gonna crack in here and see what we get. $55. 56. Okay. $56, 8. All right, there we go. Cash and an insulated flask. I may actually take the insulated flask with me on a playthrough such as this. Anyway, let's get into that main Milton house. It's going to be a little bit more dangerous now, though, since the blizzard is over. There could be wolves around. Let's search these vehicles first. We might find food in the glove box. Alright, let's go in. Alright, we got a cooking pot. Don't need the sewing kit, don't need the lantern fuel. We already have a jerry can full of it. Although I suppose I could top up the lantern with whatever's in that little container. Perhaps I'll do that. Take the water. We found a second pair of jeans. Ragged cotton toque. We are going to want to commit to some clothing repairs here. Lily's pancakes? I don't think so. Alright. Let's move this out of the way, because sometimes there's actually something behind that piece of cloth. It's happened enough times for me to want to check. Yeah, there's a can of gunpowder. I don't know if we'll keep it on us, but we'll take it for now. Anyway, let's get back downstairs and top up our lantern with whatever's in that container. We already have 2 sewing kits. I don't need more. Take this fire fuel. We got extra matches. Probably gonna leave some matches behind, because at this point we sort of have too many. Salt. We got a carrot right there. Another skillet. Put that on the stove. Potato. Cooking pot. Another one. We also have a skillet in our inventory. Plop that on there. Okay, dog food. We got some flour down there. Another pack of matches. Oh, herbal tea and a can of food. The herbal tea is calories and hot drinks, if nothing else. Alright. Let's drop our jerry can and top up our lantern with this 0.24 liters right here. Get rid of it. We found a lot of food coming into town. We're doing much better. Anyway, we are gonna prepare some food, so let's light a fire. I have plenty of accelerant on me. I guess I'll just use it, right? Alright. So we're gonna prepare water over here while we prepare the teas and the running river oats. And we're gonna eat that fish now before it has a chance to go bad. We'll also cook the potatoes that we found simultaneously. I might just want to drop them and place them that way. It's easier. We only found 1 potato, it looks like. Alright, porridge. Let's go. No problem, Brian. Happy to see you, buddy. Welcome. We're doing a very hard challenge today. As the dead sleep, your health doesn't come back, and you have to explore the world visiting 5 grave sites. It's very difficult, but very fun, too. Alright, we're gonna place our can there so that we can also do the herbal teas that we found. got a lot going on this stove right now. Alright, extra water. Cook the potato. Got the porridge. Let's continue with the tea. And the fire still has 2 hours left on it. Cooking level 2. Alright. That's our last herbal tea. We're also going to prepare the reishi mushrooms. And the rose hips. And the coffee. We need as much on-hand prepared calories as possible, even if it's in the form of drinks that we have to carry around. It's worth it. Alright, that's it for all the coffee. Now we have to do the porridge, all of it. We still have an hour and 27 minutes left on the fire. We're not really that geared up yet. We started with some decent clothing and we have found a little bit more, but we have found no bedroll, so we're not able to sleep wherever we want. Much to my dismay, that is going to add a lot of fear to this challenge. We have to go into Hushed River Valley, which is a very desolate place with very few shelters, and if I don't have a bedroll, I could have a really hard time there. So my first goal when I enter that region is going to be to find a place to rest. I think there's a shallow cave with a bed in the back, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, we have 2 more helpings of porridge that we have to prepare. Looks like that's it, actually. Yeah, we've made all the porridge. Okay, yeah, that's all of it. So, what excess weight do I have? I definitely want to commit to some clothing repairs. We found better stuff. That's colder. More waterproof. Maybe I don't need that. Alright, we'll drop it. And this will repair. And a little more. Yeah, very unlucky with finding a bedroll. But we'll we'll keep it together and we'll hope that we do a good job. Oh, hang on. I'm gonna actually cancel this. I mean, we have another hat, so I probably should just repair and wear the toque instead, right? Yeah, we'll do that. Gonna have to repair it twice though in order to get it back up to full condition. Alright, so we now have 2 cotton toques at 100%. We're definitely going to want a lot of repaired clothing if we're going to Hushed River Valley. As much as we can. We got lucky with our first several repairs. So far, we've only failed 1 repair, and it's the one that we just failed right there. Now we still have to repair our jeans. Our inner layer. We got a blizzard that just started. Let's drop that hat. Okay, everything looks pretty good. We did a good job maintaining our clothing. So water, we seem okay. We have all of these drinks that we can have while we're traveling. They'll give us calories too. We also have a steady supply of water. All right. I'll leave that here. I'll leave that here. We don't need 23 coal, but 13 I'll take. We only need 8 cattail heads. This many matches is not requisite. In fact, I think I'll just keep these. Gotta lighten our load a little bit. We have a lot of hot drinks prepared that we can use. Let's deposit those painkillers. A lot of food. Very good. It was a smart idea to capitalize on the acquisition of those running river oats. I will take that sewing kit since we just about fully spent one. And we're gonna drink this soda. Now, is it just windy or is it a blizzard out there? I should check that out. It looks like it's just windy. And as long as I'm out of the wind... Hang on. We're gonna make a hot drink. The herbal tea is useless in this challenge because you can't get health back anyway. So what we can use the herbal tea for is the preparation of drinks. Hot drinks, right? And they'll give us a little bit of calories too, in addition to their standard function. So let's get going. We just drank a hot drink. We are encumbered. And we're tired. Like, we're only encumbered because we're tired. But it's warm enough where I can at least get close to the entrance of Hushed River Valley. I'm gonna want to conserve my energy though, in case we have to sprint away from a wolf while lighting our flare. We'll take our time. So, I guess, guys, are you gripping your seats? I have to go into Hushed River Valley without a bedroll, it seems. It's gonna be tough. We'll see how we do. Oh, the wind is against us right here. I'm gonna fight the temptation to sprint, though. We're okay. I don't need to get there fast. I just need to get there with as little condition loss as possible. We're okay. And the one good thing we have going for us is we have 11 cups of coffee. I can use those cups of coffee while we're searching Hushed River Valley for the grave. And I do have a general idea of where that grave is, I think. If I recall correctly, it's at the bottom of a rope climb, near a creek with some fallen trees. Well, I'll check the church. I'm not holding my breath, though. Don't need the dress shirt. Well, no bedroll. There is a bed, but no bedroll. Alright, let's move on. I found a candy bar, though. We have a little bit of extra food, thanks to the suggestion. Another storm lantern, don't need that. Let's have a 2-hour nap here. What, the ravine? What, you mean I might find a bedroll there? Alright, since it's this warm, I'm gonna really take my time. I need to save my stamina in case a wolf chases us. It'll give me enough time if I sprint away from him to light this flare and use it to stop him in his tracks. There's a trailer at the top of that hill. That's where we're gonna spend a little bit of time. And we're gonna try to enter Hushed River Valley in the evening hours. We won't be able to do it today, but tomorrow we will. That wind is directly against us. That's why we seem so slow right now. Yeah, there's a grave in the ravine at the basin, apparently. I'm gonna have to go there after. But Hushed River Valley is definitely the hardest grave. I have every confidence that if I can complete the one in Hushed River Valley, then I can bang out the rest just as easy as sneezing. But this one, Hushed River Valley, is very hard. I might know of one location of a bed in Hushed River Valley. It's near the Stair Steps Lake, or whatever it's called. However, I'm not certain of that. I have a vague memory of it, and I'm not sure if I'm correct or not. Cause I think I was in that cave during my previous playthrough. Well, I know I was. I left food and water there, but what I don't know is whether or not there was actually any form of a bed there, because I had my own bedroll that I was using. So we'll have to wait and see. All right. All right, Cyrus. Well, thank you very much for chilling, buddy, and we'll see you in a little bit, all right? You take care for now. No, it's not a speed challenge. Essentially, it's just make it alive. Because your health does not regenerate. So, the main challenge is just completing it before you run out of condition. So far, we're killing it. We haven't actually lost any of our real condition. What we've lost is the 10% of extra condition given to us by the well-fed bonus. So we're doing really, really good. Anyway, I have to try to run around and tire myself out a little bit. Let's keep eating. Who knows, maybe I'll get lucky and get food poisoning so that I can sleep 10 hours right away. Kinda weird to say that, but... It is a very bad idea for me to try to do this trip right now during the night time. I'd want visibility so I could see the grave better, but for now we'll again just tire ourselves out, sprint around. This is very nerve-wracking, man. I am so scared of going into Hushed River Valley. I suppose, at the very least, having a blizzard tonight means that we have less chance of having one tomorrow. Which is a positive, you know, it's a advantage. We'll be able to potentially search Hushed River Valley without worrying too much about it. I did bring the insulated flask, so we can jam a shitload of drinks in there and keep chaining them to keep our warming up bonus. Probably the herbal teas, because we have them, you know, they're only meant for hot drinks pretty much. And I can't mix drinks, so I can't, like, put those in there. I need the warmest temperature possible to give me as much time as possible to search that region. Alright, we'll get our stamina back while we process one batch of rose hips, sprint around, tire ourselves out, do the same thing again. Crouch first. Just in case a wolf walks by, it's better to be crouched. Less to worry about that way. Alright, so. We're gonna want to go to sleep when we need 3 hours of it. All right. Now, we're ready, as long as the weather is decent, to step foot into Hushed River Valley and give it our all. Hopefully it's not too bad out there. It's basically perfect. We're not going to get better than this. What I will do is walk around as much as I can. We're also going to drink a coffee. We're going to be chaining those fucking coffees for a while. It's going to be alright to sprint sometimes while I have the fatigue reduction bonus, but only sometimes. Every now and then. Alright, here's the cave. Hushed River Valley awaits. As you can see, we already got so tired just by deciding to sprint there, so we're not going to want to do that very often. If at all, you know? Let's get through this cave. You never know, maybe we'll find a fucking bedroll just going through here, huh? Wouldn't that be something? Oh, good thing I didn't take health damage there. Let's grab that coal. Carry weight is almost full, but the more coal I have for this next part, the better. Especially if I can end up finding a cave with a bed in it. I'll be able to leverage that cave for long-term, you know, like a base type thing. At least, you know, for a while. I can't spend too much time in there due to food limitations, but we do have a respectable amount of food to take in there with us right now. And a full belly. So we'll see how it goes. Alright, we don't need to have sprain risk. We'll drop 1 coal and forego looting anything else. Alright. Here we go. Hushed River Valley. Now, it says the grave is over there. Not really sure where that is relative to here, but we're gonna have to just start looking. I tried to use the map before, it didn't really do much for me. I think the cave is right here. And as you can see, we are getting cold. It's colder in Hushed River than it is elsewhere. So first things first, I'm going to check that cave and see if there's a bed in there. If there is, I'll know that I have some place to retreat to and light a super hot, super long fire to get some sleep. The exact place we're looking for is Many Falls Vista. I don't know if I have to take a rope climb to get there or anything. Like, this is, you know, I'm looking. I don't think I do. But I might. I tried very hard to use the map to find my way there, like, based on this being the entrance, but I just couldn't find it. So I'm doing this a little different this time. I better make sure I have a flare ready, just in case. I won't have time to get it out when the wolf is already chasing me, you know? Alright, we're here at Stairsteps Lake, and that cave is very near to this location. I need to look for an archway, a tree archway around here. I know there's that one. Yeah, Stair Steps Lake. I think the cave is off this way somewhere. Oh, no, it's over there, I think. Let's go over there. If I can find a place to rest, I'll be a lot less afraid of this. Anyway, we are just gonna drink another coffee. We have to pretty much chain these coffees until I can find a bed. As you can see, it bumped our fatigue meter back up to full. That is a byproduct of drinking it. It gives you that little boost, and it slows the descent of your fatigue meter for a time. Well, I'm having trouble finding it. I know that it's on the outside of a rocky outcrop. It might be over there, actually. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. This is tense. Will there be a bed there? Am I mistaken in my belief that there is a bed there? Is there truly a bed there? We will see. Wolf. I don't even know where it is, really. I didn't really do a good job of remembering how to get to that cave. It's around here, I think, isn't it? Over there, maybe? Yeah, right here. Alright, we found it, guys. Now we just have to check if there's a bed in there. We found a ski jacket. Sadly, though, and I'm glad I checked, there is no bed in here. So we're on our own. Alright, let's go. But we have a lot of coffee that we can lean on for the time being. So, let's see where we are. We are right here, and apparently the... Okay. So we have to actually go straight ahead from this cave, apparently. We should pass a river and come to a cliff. Well, maybe this is the cliff right here. Maybe Many Falls Vista is accessed from there. I highly doubt I could walk up there. I can't get up there either. Fuck, I have to go all the way around. That sucks. And the wolf was over here too. Alright, we scared him away. Alright, Aussie, sounds good, buddy. Thank you for chilling today. We'll see you later, eh? Anyway, it looks like I can't actually get through here unless I have a hatchet, so I guess going here is out of the oh... Yeah, it's out of the question. I can't get through there. Alright. So we're going around this way. Well, we certainly got use out of this flare. We need another one ready. Just in case. And I need to drink another coffee soon. Kinda wish I had more charcoal. Alright, so this is where we climb up. This is the rock formation, I believe. That's the actual river itself. I don't think that's Many Falls Vista. Yeah, I don't really know. Let's drink another coffee. There's a campfire down there, I think, in a cave. Not really a safe way down there, though. Not unless we go over here a ways. Oh, whoa, okay. Well, we have this snow shelter here. It's at 99%. We do at least have this. It's not exactly secure, though. The problem with this is that I can't have a windproof fire with it. We are gonna start getting low on coffees soon. I mean, we came here with a lot, but they are ticking down. I need to avoid sprinting as much as I can. Maybe that's the entrance to the region? I don't know. But I should try to get some more charcoal so I can perform more mapping actions and orient myself better. I need to hop down here. Hopefully there's a way I can do that without too much health loss. Or any at all if I'm super lucky. Alright, we made it. We've made it to the Hushed River itself. Now, there are ice caves in there, and sometimes you can find a bedroll as you're exploring those ice caves. If I'm ever really desperate for warmth, I'll go in there, but the thing is, rest is the greater point of desperation, so to speak. We can avoid him just as soon as looking at him. We need to save our stamina, in case we come face to face with something that we don't want to come face to face with. What if the entrance is, like, right here, and then you come over here, and this is stair steps? No, that wouldn't make sense. I'll find it. You guys just give me time. I will do whatever it takes to stay alive here and make it through. Anyway, down there is a cave. I can get my bearings if I can get down there. There's a log I can use to get down. I need to go down there, and I need to grab the charcoal and perform a mapping action. And I could theoretically enter the ice caves from the end of the river and search them for a potential bedroll. If we found one, our chances would become much greater of succeeding in these endeavors. I don't see a bed in here. Let's move on. Yeah, the ice caves do indeed have an indoor wolf. You gotta watch out for it while you're walking through. Wait, is there a campfire in there? Yeah. Let's grab a charcoal. Oh, we can't? Well, shit. Wait, if I break it down... No, fuck, no charcoal. Alright. That sucks. So we're gonna go to the ice caves and we're gonna search them. I think I know where this is. The issue is, I think I might actually spawn somewhere up here when I enter the region. I can't say for sure, but I don't think this is the spawn. It's weird. I don't know, it might be. But you can never really reliably use that map to find your way. Oh, that wind seemingly is just directly against us right now. That's bad. I could make a snow shelter, yeah. The only problem with them is that you can't make them in caves. So sometimes it's so cold outside that the snow shelter is not enough to keep you warm. And if you try to sleep in a snow shelter, the wind might blow your fire out. That type of thing. That might be my intended destination right there. But for now, we're gonna pop into this ice cave. Or, if I have a direct line down there from here, maybe I could check it out. I really wish that there was a piece of charcoal in that fire. But no such luck. Let's head into the cave. We have plenty of lantern fuel and a full jerry can, so let's just get it done. I gotta really watch out for that wolf in here, though. And I need to conserve my sprinting meter for it. If we find a bedroll, then we'll get the hell out of the cave as quickly as possible. I'm gonna need to stop every now and then and listen for the wolf's footsteps. To try and make sure he doesn't catch me off guard. There are a lot of rocky ledges here. It's possible I could get myself up high where he can't path to me, if he did begin to chase me. Alright. So I think both of these pathways lead to the same place. We're gonna go back and search that glacier very soon. Alright, yeah. No, this There was no dead body here. Or there was a dead body here and there's not one now. Anyway, I don't see anything else here. What is this? It's certainly a section of the ice caves. I can tell that much, but... Alright. Hey guys, guess who just found a bedroll and has 2 thumbs? This guy. Oh man, this cave is a labyrinth. I don't know how the hell I found that, but we did. Let's savor it. We did good. Now, is there any... Yes! We have charcoal in here. I'm gonna take it. We now have a piece of charcoal, but we need to find our way out of here and orient ourselves, figure out where the hell we are and where the hell we have to go. Let's not forget there could be a wolf in here. I'm gonna try to retrace my steps. Although I'm doubtful that I'll be able to do that. There were a lot of twists and turns. I suppose it was the right call coming in here to find a bedroll, huh? Alright, I think this is the place where... Yeah, we came from here. We searched that body. We gotta go this way to get out. And there's a good chance the wolf will not be there, given that we already walked past this area. Hell yeah. Seek and ye shall find. Sometimes. Alright, let's perform a mapping action outside while we still potentially have the visibility required to do so. So we are right here. So what, it would be up there? I don't know, it's hard to tell. The maps draw pretty weird. Oh, wait, no. Rose hips. The rose hips are an indicator of direction. So the cave is right there, and the rose hips are on this side of the cave, which means our objective is in the direction of the rose hips. Okay. We have a little bit of hope now. And then we just have to get out of the region and continue on our way. Let's try not to ruin our good streak right now. We gotta be careful here. I'll give myself the benefit of light so that we can more carefully scale down this hill. Yeah, this must be many falls. Ow. Okay, we didn't lose any health to that, though. That's just a standard sprain. I don't know how the hell I had a footstep down there, but... Let's fix this up. So now... I'm at the bottom. I need to keep 3 boulders to my left and go straight, apparently. Perhaps these are the 3 boulders right there. Hang on. Let's get out a flare, just in case. The lantern is not going to scare away a wolf if I need it to. It should be around here somewhere. I'd love to find a cave down here if I could. Well, we have a rope climb here. You don't suppose I have to climb that rope just to find it, do you? That would suck, not gonna lie. It's possible, but for now, let's just keep walking around this perimeter first. Although it does look like that's exactly where it's gonna be. And that's a massive rope climb, too. That will not be easy. Wait, I recognize this place from my playthrough, I think. Isn't there a cave over here? Yes, I remember this place from when I was searching for the bunker in Far Territories. I remember it clear as fucking day. There is a shallow cave here that I can use. I just have to find it. Right there. I fucking knew it. Oh, guys, you see how my experience with attempting Far Territories has accumulated in, like, more map knowledge and directional certainty? This is awesome. This is very different from my previous attempt at As the Dead Sleep. I'm far more calculated, far more knowledgeable, and I have a far higher likelihood of success. Finding that bedroll was a stroke of really great luck, but we also had the coffees still. Oh, let's get to that fucking cave. I don't think I need to start a fire. What I'll do is just nap in 2-hour, maybe 1-hour segments if it's too cold. We got a backpack in here. Tin of sardines. All right. It's not that warm, and it could always get colder, so let's still be careful. Oh, a blizzard. That was apparently over right as soon as it ended. Fortunate for us. Let's keep sleeping. I would love it if there was another campfire for me to grab charcoal out of here. Maybe I'll start a fire right now so that we can travel during the evening hours. That would be wise. I'm gonna want to eat my safer food right now, as opposed to eating the stuff that has a high chance of food poisoning. When this fire burns out, we'll be able to grab some charcoal out of it. Because the thing is, if I can find out where the grave marker is relative to this cave, I'll have a much easier time. Definitely too encumbered for a rope climb, but that's because we're carrying 12 fucking cedar on us. Let's attempt a repair on our bedroll. Beautiful. Okay. Also on the ski jacket, if we have the cloth for it. We got another blizzard started. Oh, that's just strong winds. Okay. We're gonna search for another hour in the back of the cave. Alright, let's grab our prize. The charcoal we require. And we have a cave that we can warm up in anytime. So, let's map. Alright, Valley Cave. Oh, no, we're right here. Yeah, that's the first one that we did. No, that's the first one. So we're right here. And it looks like... the grave is across the river. So we have to pass a fir limb. And... Huh. It's more accurate if I pass the fir limb, pass the saplings, and then go straight from the saplings. Where's that fir limb it's talking about? There's an X shape in the river, apparently. So the saplings are right there. They're birches, right? Yeah. So... we don't want to cross that way. We want to... So there's the fir limb. We want to follow this until we're crossing the river the other way. So that way. That's where we got to go to get to the grave. Alright, I'm oriented now. We know where we're going. Now we wait for the ideal time to set out. Probably still pretty cold out there. Mildly. Anyway, we have a general idea of where we're going. Let's go over there and try to find it. So we have to cross the river this way. And then pretty much go straight to the rock wall. And it could be at the top of a rope climb for all I know, but it looks like after we cross, we have to go slightly to the right. Although it might be up here. Yeah, I don't think it's over this way at all. I see rut marks. We better watch out for a fucking moose. Yeah, this is too far. So we have to go this way. And it's possible we have to climb up that rope in order to find it. It's not up here. Is that the grave? Well, there's a rope climb right here. We're gonna perform another mapping action here. Yeah. Alright, guys, it's at the top of that climb. It's gotta be, so that's where we're going now. We're gonna have to drop enough stuff to the point where we can head up. Okay, that's a long climb, but we're gonna drink a whole coffee so that we're maximum rest before we attempt it. Just about. Anyway, let's go. No time like the present. You don't suppose it's on this ledge, do you? It almost looked on the map like it was a little bit further than the ledge. We should still rest anyway. Can't take that. Actually, I can take it if I drop one of these instead. Alright. Once we have full stamina, we're gonna keep on going. And once we've climbed to the top of there, I need to figure out where the hell the exit to the region is. Like, where actually is it? Wait. That's the ice cave here. Yeah, so I think I have the right idea about where the entrance to the region is. But we'll see. Let's climb. Alright guys, after much peril, I have finally gotten past my previous record in this challenge. And not only did I get past my previous record, I nailed it. Like, I couldn't have done that much better. So, there it is. We found our second grave. Now, let's get the fuck out of this region. No way, isn't this right by the entrance to the region? Could I have literally turned right and found it? We'll see. I doubt it though, we might still be considerably far. We got a wolf over there that I'd like to try to avoid. I'll know the way out when I find it, that's for damn sure. I at least know that well enough. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could have just turned right and followed it all the way and skipped that rope climb. It depends on whether or not I see Stair Steps Lake soon. I'll know when I do. I still have 2 more pieces of charcoal to help with navigational efforts. I think this might be the cave. Yeah, holy shit, this is. Alright guys, so, for future reference, we are here. And the grave was here, which is very strange because I feel like I came from around this way. So I must have walked like over here. I don't know. This map is not a good representation of things. Either way, we found it, and now I can get the hell out of here. All right, the wind has died down a little bit. We're We're gonna eat. I think that's my way out to the left over there. So if I do exit and turn left, then that would mean... that is so weird. I feel like maybe this cave icon should be over here, if it's accurate. Maybe that's like the back of the cave, and this is the front where the beard lichen is. I'm gonna check that for future reference. Hang on. Yeah, that lichen. Okay, so this is the front of the cave, guys. This is the back, hence my confusion. That's why I was so confused. I came from this way. All right, let's get out of here. So that, I feel like they need to tweak the map a little bit. The cave icon should be the front of the cave, not the back. We got a wolf over there. I saw him scuttling about. So let's get the hell out of Hushed River Valley, guys. From here on, it's, easy does it. As long as we stay out of struggles. So I need to be on the right side over here in order to get up. Yes, right here. We're almost out of Hushed River Valley, finally. And we have a bedroll now, so... At this point, it's smooth sailing. We have to go to the basin in the ravine. The basin might be at the bottom of the rope climb, but now that I have a bedroll, I'm not as worried about it as I would have been. There is a shallow cave there that I can use if I have to. The wind has finally settled a little bit. So literally all I had to do was get to this cave at the end of the river, and then go behind the cave, kind of like this way. Because I approached the cave from back here, so somehow I ended up, like, going here. I don't really know how, but... maybe just through billy goating, though. I don't know. If I had to find that quicker next time, I don't know that I could. It was actually quite difficult to find. And the bedroll in the ice cave, I got so lucky there. The ice caves are many winding twists and turns, and I honestly can't believe that I made the right series of choices in those hallways to find the bedroll. I don't know the ice caves. I'm not like Zaknefkine where I can go into the ice caves and find everything, right? Like I don't have that level of map knowledge in the ice caves. I fumble in there. I fumble big time. I'm gonna rest now. Alright, I wish you luck, Anime Star. You got this. You take care for now. We'll see you in a bit. Oh, so you're saying there's a bed in that cave at the bottom of the ravine climb. So even if I didn't have a bedroll, I wouldn't be completely pissing in the wind. Good to know. Well, we're past the hardest hump associated with As the Dead Sleep. Now, as long as I don't personally make any mistakes, I can make it the rest of the way through the rest of the challenge. But emphasis on if I don't make any mistakes. I could always get my ribs broken by a moose. I could always, you know, anything can happen. I could get killed by a wolf. We'll see how I do. Very poor visibility. Wait. Okay, I thought I heard footsteps. Seems clear. All right, we made it to the trailer. Hey, thank you very much, Brian. I appreciate that, buddy. All right, let's see here. If I have a little nap, we should wake up with daylight. Food-wise, we're still doing okay, and we can get more cattails while we continue to travel. Let's restock on our lantern fuel here. It's a good thing we have that jerry can. We're all out of cloth. All right. Oh, all right, guys. The time has come again. I'm gonna go outside, get a little bit of sunlight, smoke a cigarette, and then I'll be back in about 10 minutes. I also gotta really take a piss. Like, really, really gotta take a piss, so... be right back. Put on more water for coffee. Alright guys, we are back and ready to continue. So now, our next goal is the ravine, back around Mystery Lake Way, and from the ravine, I'm thinking we'll go to Desolation Point and then Timberwolf Mountain. We can go through Coastal Highway to get to Pleasant Valley, and from Thompson's Crossing. Well, I'm going to the ravine first either way. Could do Timberwolf and then go to Desolation Point. Tough call either way. Desolation Point is at the fucking edge of the world, though, so I feel like I'd like to do that last. So maybe we'll do the ravine, then Timberwolf Mountain, and then we'll go to Desolation Point. Let's move. It's very cold. It is first thing in the morning. You know what? Let's start a fire and make a hot drink. Don't really have any stick. We'll use this book. What, I can't... Oh, mag lens. Okay, that's why. Alright, that'll help. I should be able to get back to Milton before I start to freeze, thanks to that hot drink, but I need to really avoid that wolf right there. I might want to go around. So from this point forward, as long as I just play competently the way I always try to, then I should have no problem finishing the challenge. Hushed River Valley was the big hurdle for me. I'm not very familiar with it. I didn't really know where it was exactly. I had to find it manually. There was a lack of a bedroll that was making me sweat, but we found... Oh my god. We found the bedroll. That wolf is tripping. He doesn't know what to do. Let's just hope he keeps tripping. I don't exactly have the ballistic vest right now, so... We're gonna grab that other can of gunpowder to use as accelerant. We have another one sitting in the fridge at this house up here. We have plenty of lantern fuel for the rest of the way. I think I'll craft a few 100% torches too to help us on our way. Alright. However, I will need more sticks in order to craft those torches, and we don't have the sticks right now. So, what do we got? Can of gunpowder. Ugh. I could make one torch by scrapping these 3. I think you need 3 sticks for a torch. We're doing very, very well, and I may finally, finally actually defeat this challenge. I have the badge for completing it, but that was a glitch. I got that during one of my failed attempts. I think it's in a previous live stream. I failed and then got the badge for completing it for some reason, so. All right, let's craft that torch. We need 1 piece of cloth. Here. There, we have a 100% torch. We're gonna want to craft another couple over time. And I need more bandages as well, so let's craft 2 with this other piece of cloth. We're frequently getting sprains. We'll want to be ready when they happen. I would like to try to search around these houses and secure more food, though. It'd be a good idea. Let's deposit these. We only need 24 matches. Look at all this fire fuel we're carrying, man. If we have to leave behind anything, we're leaving behind some fire fuel. Let's eat these crackers. They might give us food poisoning, but they're not likely to. Alright, we're good. Get out a flare. Just in case. We got 2 houses right here that we can search for additional food stores. Oh, this isn't really a house, but... Okay. An arrow shaft. Interesting. Let's drop that. Hey, cooked fresh rabbit. I'll eat that right now. The last thing we want to do on this challenge is walk around stinking like meats and guts, you know? I'm doing okay on water, but I could use more. The less we have to boil it, the better. Alright. And like I said, if we have to shed some weight, we'll shed the fire fuel. Alright, nothing here. I find it weird how you can't, like, search whatever's in there. We'll search these 3 glove boxes right here. Nothing. Nothing. Thank you, sweetie.
You're welcome.
I love you.
I love you as well.
Come on, more food. Hey, a soda? I will happily take it. Hey, pork and beans. Fuck yeah. Let's drink both of our sodas right now. We'll fully hydrate while also giving ourselves about 500 calories, and they're safe calories. You don't get food poisoning from soda. I don't need more water right now. Although, you know what? Let's ditch some of this fire fuel now. And then maybe I can take some. We don't know how many more houses we're gonna have the privilege of searching before we leave the region, so we'll stock up now while we can. All right, give me food. I need all the food right now. We got a potato on the ground right there. Every calorie matters. How much coal do we have on us? We have so much coal that I probably don't even need any of this cedar. I just need a stick to start the fire and then coal to sustain it. So we'll get rid of the cedar. After some consideration, that seems like the right call. And then we'll take extra water. All right, let's go. We're gonna sleep in the Orca gas station up ahead, in preparation for the trek to Mystery Lake. We do have a wolf right there, though. Let's try to avoid it, and let's conserve our stamina in case we have to run away from one while we light our flare. Alright, 2 wolves to my left. I hear one right fucking here somewhere. Alright, let's crouch. Okay, we made it. Now we sleep here and then we forge ahead. Oh, on a chilly day such as this, it is really nice to have a hot tea. Yeah, we're not doing so good on food, but we can gather cattails while we travel. We'll be okay. Now, it's only a little cold in the wind, but it's very warm whenever we're out of the wind. Keeping that well-fed bonus to avoid the condition recovery is, well, to avoid the condition loss, it's definitely a must-do during this challenge. So far, we've lost less health than I would have lost 4 months ago just leaving Bleak Inlet. We're literally killing it. Like, I can't believe I'm doing this good, to tell you the truth. I think I can billy goat down there, but it's too risky health-wise, so we're not going to bother. Let's take a swig of coffee and just climb down. I'm astonished to see how my experiences in the far territories on Interloper has changed me as a player. The me of 4 months ago and the me of now, concerning the Long Dark, very different people. Very different skill set. Let's get a flare out, just in case. We now have all the sticks that we need to craft 2 more torches. I see the rope climb anchor up ahead. But we need to be wary of a potential wolf in this area. We're able to climb pretty much right away as soon as we get to that rope because we saved our stamina. Well, I guess we got here just in time, huh? We don't need this flare in hand anymore, not right now. Okay, let's pass time a little bit, get our stamina back. We don't really have to conserve fuel now that I think about it. Maybe we'll just walk the rest of the way through here after our stamina's gone. One thing we have going for us is that we have not yet searched the trapper's cabin, so we may end up finding more food there. And I have to determine which route I'm going to take to get to the Carter Hydro Dam. Which route promises more food? Actually, the Winding River area. Not the Winding River, but if I was to take the Mystery Lake path, then I would get more cattails out of the journey. That might be the better option. Cattails are our safest food source for this. Stackable. They don't spoil, they don't give you food poisoning, they're light. The most calories for the weight, right? So maybe I'll do that. We'll follow the river out of Mystery Lake toward Carter Hydro Dam. I thought about going to the Firewatch Tower. I thought about going to the cabin near the unnamed pond, but we have the most food potential if we just follow the river and take all the cattails that we find. All right, let's get out of here. After playing on Interloper for so long with my outfit, taking away so much stamina, it blows my mind how quickly you can actually travel when you're able to sprint the entire time. Truly blows my mind. So let's take a look around, see what we can see. We have broth, peaches, granola bar, soda. Very good things. Another soda. All right. We did find some food. I can eat the lowest condition food that we have right now. If we get food poisoning, I can treat it just, you know, pretty easily. Beautiful. Okay. We got just about a full belly and we're ready to forge ahead and keep on going. Nine hours of rest, and then we continue moving. I'm gonna craft those 2 torches as well. We're gonna need a little bit of cloth for that, so... Right here is a piece of cloth. Only 1, though. Am I able to get any other cloth here? I guess not, but we'll harvest that cloth and then we're gonna crack into the safe and see what we get. With this 1 cloth, at least, we can craft a torch, and then at camp office we can get more cloth for the other one. Roughly 42 is the first digit. Okay, 44. 28. 44, 28. Third digit TBD. There we go. We're in. A Mackinac jacket with brand new jeans. Look at that. Okay, well. We have our cloth, and now we have a Mackinac jacket of all things. And we certainly have the cloth we need for our third torch. Torch first, then we'll attempt some repairs. Beautiful. Okay. We don't really need to repair anything else. Hang on, guys. I hear my cat outside. I'm just gonna let him in. Okay. Alright, Susie heard me. She volunteered to do it. God bless. Alright, we found a Mackinac jacket, which is pretty cool. We still have some cloth left over. I guess I'll just use it. We won't get very much additional warmth out of it, but some. Free him? Yes. Alright, let's get out. We have 24 matches, 23 coal, and we can use a stick with our accelerant down here. We have gunpowder, 6 helpings of it. We can use that to start a fire quickly anywhere that we are. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm not leaving invisibility such as this. Maybe let's have a nap. And hope that a blizzard doesn't start while we're napping. All right, now we got to get to the camp office, and hopefully the weather only gets warmer. Because if so, we're gonna walk through Mystery Lake. We're gonna take the little river where there's a shitload of cattails. I don't presently see that bear here, so I'm gonna take this way to get through instead of my usual going that way. I need to make sure I have a flare ready for use, though. Always have a flare in hand, just in case a wolf surprises you. Honestly, this trick has already saved me in this playthrough. In Hushed River Valley, there was a wolf. When I was going over a hill, he was right there, so he saw me, started charging, but I had stamina remaining, so I was able to turn around, sprint away while lighting the flare, and then I turned around and threw it at him. I potentially saved the entire playthrough with that quick thinking, so I recommend to you guys that you get good at that. If you press 1 on the keyboard, or one of the directional buttons on PlayStation or Xbox, you can actually get out a flare with a button press. So if you have your lantern out, for example, and a wolf starts chasing you, you can press a button to put away your lantern and then press another button to immediately take out a flare while you're sprinting away. You can even light the flare while you're sprinting away. It works. It saved my ass more times than I can count. Hey, sweetie. You need my help with the jar? Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. Alright. I can't really get it.
Okay, I'll use a knife then.
No, I mean, the shirt doesn't help. That just takes away my grip. Yeah, I can't get it.
Oh, not the distance.
I don't know.
You
Holy,
had
yeah,
to-
pry it off. Jesus Christ.
Attempt. I'll break the jar.
Yeah. Yeah, no problem. My feeble little arms couldn't open the fucking jar of sauerkraut. Sort of a man am I. Animal abuse and starting a forest fire. Well, we made it to the camp office pretty easily, given how warm it is. I'll pop inside. I think all I left here was some cloth, right? In the filing cabinet, so maybe I don't even need to... I'll go inside to warm up, at least. We have a stick for starting our next fire. I'll carry 3 sticks for 3 fires. And after we start a fire, we can just throw a coal in it. Or 2 or 3 or whatever, right? We have 23 coal. All right. Let's warm up. And let's move on. The weather seems very favorable to a nice long walk to gather as many cattail stalks as we can. I'm not going to go that way and gather those cattails over there, though. I'm just going to follow this way to the left. I see no cattails here. We gathered them on our way through when we were searching for a bedroll in the fishing cabins. Hello, Revan. Welcome. How are you doing today? And AD, I kind of forgot to ask you too. How are you doing? Let's make sure we have a flare in hand. This is an Owen Wolf patrol route right here. We've made it to the river, and we are going to gather as many cattail stalks as possible here. I might gather 6 more cattail heads as well. Although no, not really. I'll gather just as many cattail stalks as I have gunpowder. Just about. Or cattail heads. Sorry, it's the Alzheimer's acting up again. Yeah, we're gonna gather just as many cattail heads as we have gunpowder. And maybe a couple extra just in case I start a fire in a place where we don't need gunpowder to do it quickly. We usually only use gunpowder whenever we're outside and we're about to start freezing. Oh, I'm doing really good. Chilling with today. Been looking to get a new toy for my cats. Yeah, we have a laser pointer for them that drives them crazy. Yeah, I was playing with my cats with the laser pointer just the other day. And I couldn't be better, guys. Thanks for asking. I'm blown away by how much better I've gotten at the game. Clearly, my time doing the far territories on Interloper has made me much better at the game. I had an attempt at this challenge 4 months ago in late June. There's a live stream for it. I failed. I didn't get any further than Hushed River Valley, but this time, I'm killing it. We found a bedroll in Hushed River Valley. We had like 10 coffees for Hushed River Valley as well, just in case we didn't find a bedroll. And now, all I have to do is the easier ones. Hushed River Valley is like a wall between most players and completing this challenge. The fact that I managed to get through Hushed River Valley, huge. And one really cool thing to consider is I've only lost like 10% of my health. In fact, all we've lost is the 10% that you get from having the well-fed bonus. Our entire health bar is still our own. For those of you who don't know, you can't regenerate health in this challenge. Once you lose health, it's gone forever. So you have to travel the world seeking out 5 gravestones before you die. Before your health runs out. Before your time runs out. There's no time limit, but your time limit is the health that you have. Yeah, we need to gather as many cattails as we possibly can. Just the stalks right now. We have more than enough heads. I need to watch out for a potential moose here. Getting broken ribs at this point would really slow our roll, and I don't want that. We're gonna need to go to the bottom of the ravine to get the next grave. The ravine basin. No sign of that moose yet. Thought I heard the clatter of hooves over there. So we now have 37 cattail stalks. That's a lot. At least a couple full bellies, if we're desperate. Let's endeavor to keep our well-fed bonus. Let's drink these sodas right now. I never eat cattails when I'm playing like the vanilla game. On Interloper, for example, I save cattails as a desperate last resort. So in this challenge, I'm pretty much letting myself take and eat as many as I want, just because having the well-fed bonus is useful and all, but if I take any starvation damage in this challenge, I can't get that health back. So it's imperative I avoid it. Anyway, we have full stamina in case a wolf shows up right now. Let's check around this campfire for any additional food, then head up to the trailers and prepare for our climb down the ravine. Down and back up. I better take this real slow. And I have to be ready to sprint. I don't hear anything. See that? That's why you never rush. Always take your fucking time. Behind every crested hill, behind every view-obstructing tree, there could be a wolf waiting to end your run. Water purification tablets. I don't really need those. Let's look around for food in here, and then we'll get ready for the ravine descent. However, it's not going to be the evening. Unfortunately, we're too tired. And we're going to have to deposit some stuff in order to do the climb successfully. We're going to do Desolation Point last. For now, we're going to go to the Ravine Basin, get the grave there, then Timberwolf Mountain, and then Desolation Point. Okay. We're not that much overweight, really. I could leave behind my lantern fuel. Couple of torches. The full can of gunpowder. 3 flares. And half of our cattails. Just about. All right. Well, that's it for just about all of our processed food, except for the can of pork and beans. But now we have about 60 cattail stalks that we can lean on for food. It doesn't sound like the weather's good enough for me to make that trip right now, does it? However, you have to kind of... You do have to keep moving as well as you can. I'll wait till this blizzard's over, but then we'll go during the night. The thing is, you're always burning through calories, right? And eventually you'll get to a point where you run out of food, and then you start taking condition damage and you can't heal it. So you just have to be very liberal with your matches, with your coal, with your hot drinks. Use it all. You have it, right? That way you can keep on moving and keep on accomplishing really quickly. Now, one thing I'm worried about is there not being a rope here for me to find, right? Like, we need a rope in order to get down there into the basin. So I guess the first place we're gonna check is the red train car over here, try to find a rope. If there's not one there, there might be one at the Rabbit Grotto, on the other side of the train car, serving as a bridge across the chasm. If I do find a rope here, then I'll drink an entire cup of coffee so that we can get our fatigue meter filled back up to full. I think it gives you 2 hours worth of rest in fatigue bar restoration. In addition to the usual fatigue reduction buffer. Alright guys, cross your fingers. The one thing that might make this take a while is whether or not I can find a climbing rope here. Well, there's no climbing rope right here. Let's move on then. There might already be a climbing rope there, I doubt it, right? On Interloper, usually there's no climbing rope there, and you have to bring one from elsewhere in order to do that climb. So if that was the case, what I would probably do is I would go straight to Desolation Point, get the grave there, and then come back here carrying a rope. You know, one of the many ropes that you can find in Coastal Highway. I would bring it here for the purpose, and we'd do this on our way to Timberwolf Mountain. It would change up the route a little bit. Nothing more. No, there's no rope. We're gonna have to find one if we want to get down there. Accelerant. I did leave behind a lot of stuff back there at the trailer, but for now, it doesn't really matter. If I have to go to DP and then come back this way, I will. But with any luck, there will be a rope right here, and it won't even matter. And look at that. Our salvation. A rope sitting right there. It's not that warm. I'm gonna have 1 hour naps instead of 2, just in case the weather gets so much worse that we start to freeze. You never know. Alright, it is now the dawn of a new day. And since we found that rope... Oh, shit. Okay, well, it's very windy. Presumably quite cold. Since we found that rope, we're going to be sticking with our original plan. We do the ravine one first, then we go to Timberwolf, then we go to Desolation Point through Pleasant Valley. It looks like the wind's severity has ceased slightly. Let's get an hour of sleep. Gotta be rested for that climb. We gotta go down, then back up. I don't know if I can find a stim there either. Not on this challenge. That wind is still pretty nasty. But we're alright as long as we're out of the wind. It's just that won't always be an option. But as previously noted, I have a copious amount of coal, so we can warm up wherever we have to. Nothing. Alright, let's tie this sucker on there. We have our stamina back. So we just need to take a swig of coffee and perform the climb itself. I get it. WFH, working from home today. Alright, I didn't really get what that meant the first time I read it. Now, I'm not exactly sure where this grave is, but we're close. We already have a hammer. I found a candy bar. And we have an emergency stim, which I believe can be used for healing. It's the one source of healing here, but I'm going to try to get through without having to use a single one. There it is. All right, we found it. Let's eat up. I would hate to get food poisoning down here, though, so... This dusty pork and beans carries with it a tiny chance of food poisoning, nothing major. All right. Now we're gonna sleep in tiny increments just to make sure it remains safe enough to do so, but it is only getting warmer. Four times a week to appease some sort of money god, yeah. That's how it goes. All right, another 2-hour nap. I hope the wind settles down. It's got me sweating. Oh, shit. All right, yeah, we can't go yet. Alright. I lost a tiny little sliver of health due to dehydration, but that's okay. Can you imagine if someone ever pulled off like a perfect run where they didn't lose a single bit of condition? That'd be crazy. Yeah, I'm not gonna eat that candy bar because it has the risk of food poisoning with it. These cattails are relatively safe. We can use these. I do need to get a little bit more sleep now, though, before I perform the climb. Really? I might have to just walk back in extreme wind. No, it looks like it settled down out there a little bit. But it is cold. I have to factor that in. We're gonna get the hell out of here. That stim is for emergencies only, like if I get attacked by a wolf and somehow survive. Alright, let's temporarily pass time with the bedroll to get our stamina back. Good. Now we need to drink some coffee. I think I'm just gonna drink the rest of this mug. We have plenty. And I'm not gonna try to climb the rest of the way. I'm gonna play it safe. Get my stamina back. Can I place this here? That's weird. Oh, there we go. I was like, you know, it'd be really weird if you couldn't sleep on this ledge. That's what it's for. All right, let's go. All right, now we go to Timberwolf, get the grave there, and then all we got to do after Timberwolf is Desolation Point. This may well be the attempt where I finally manage to beat this. So far, there's no reason to believe I won't, as long as I keep my wits about me and keep on making the same decisions I've been making for the past few weeks. We're gonna save our stamina for the sprint to the trailer. We have the temperature remaining to justify that. One step at a time, guys. We're a lot further than we were when we started today. And then if I finish with a decent amount of time left, then maybe I'll play a little bit of Icarus tonight. I definitely don't enjoy Icarus as much as I enjoy the Long Dark, but maybe that's like a vibe thing. Maybe I need to find the right vibe to enjoy Icarus to the fullest. Alright, we're good. No need to sprint, no wolves nearby. Let's grab our shit. We're not even over encumbered. Beautiful. I'm gonna sleep until the morning. The last thing I want is to be walking through Carter Hydro Dam and then an aurora starts while I'm standing on a live wire, right? Then I take a shitload of damage that I can't heal without using a stim. So we'll have a little nap now and circumvent the possibility of that happening. And we'll pass time until the sun's out. The vibe is inebriation, sounds right, yeah. Or marijuana. I feel like if I smoked marijuana, I'd have such a funner time with Icarus, and I'd just get lost in it, right? But I can't smoke weed. It literally turns me... some people can do it, like, with a healthy balance. I can't. I just sort of become this lazy, apathetic, fucking garburator of all things processed food. It makes me try less hard at things. And it also disrupts my mental equilibrium. Like in terms of emotional stability. I love the feeling of weed and I want to smoke it so bad, but I had to like make a choice not to. Alright, now, it's not exactly time to feel safe yet. I need to make sure I get to the morning. How did I make that choice and keep it? I realized that the man I was while smoking was not nearly as good as the man I was while I didn't smoke. I just have more potential as an individual when I don't smoke. That's pretty much it. And it's plain to see. Like, it saps me. You know, it drains me. You're in the midst of that right now, eh? It sucks, it's depressing, but I was never able to stay sober until I had a responsibility, right? I quit weed while I was working at the nearby grocery store, and then I stayed sober while I transitioned from the grocery store to the YouTube channel. So as long as I have this responsibility, that's my motivation to stay sober and not go back to the weed. And as long as I have this channel, I think I'm going to be remaining sober. I guess I'd say that's how I keep it. I have a responsibility that I have to maintain, and I know that the moment I start smoking weed, I'll become less capable of maintaining that responsibility. And I'm afraid of not maintaining it. I get all of my meaning in life through this channel, so... It's the only way I can really provide for Zuzi. Now, I'm not going to search this place too thoroughly. All I'm really hoping to find is a little bit of extra food, but maybe I should just keep moving. I will, however, grab the water in here. All of it. Extend our supply so we don't have to stop anywhere. Oh, thank you, AD. Thank you very much. It's tough, man. I smoked marijuana since I was a teenager, on and off again for like... God, I think I first smoked when I was 15, and then up until like 30, I just kept on having phases with it, you know? I'd quit for a month or two, go back to it for 6 months, quit for a month or two, go back to it for 6 months, and it drained so much out of me. I feel like I've heard about people where they just come home, they have an edible, they chill. Like functioning people who can use marijuana to just unwind. That to me is like a unicorn. I can't manage it. I just get swallowed up by it completely. We found some matches. All right, nothing in the filing cabinet. I'm gonna have a little nap before I continue. And we're gonna completely fill our belly with cattails. And then we're gonna gather more cattails to replace the ones that we've eaten while we walk through the winding river. It's funny, me and Zeus, we always talk about, like what you said right there, hoping to get out and stay out. Whenever we're sober, we want to be high again, and whenever we're high all the time, we want to be sober again. It's like we switch modes, you know? And now, my current problem is typically just the cigarettes. I have smoking phases, I'll quit for a while, start for a while, over and over and over again, you know? It becomes a real problem when I smoke weed and cigarettes at the same time, because, I mean, the weed makes me like cigarettes more, so it increases my consumption and they kind of feed off each other. All right, let's move. Hang on, let's get a flare out. And I don't really have much stamina, so I'm gonna go wide around this turn. Okay, the wolf is very far over that way. I might be able to avoid a confrontation with him if I go over here. Yeah, he's far away. Anyway, let's grab whatever cattails we can while we're going through here. And I feel like I should search this cave over here. There might be food. Spliffin is dangerous, a twofer. Yeah, when I was younger, I used to put tobacco into bong loads with weed. We called them poppers. It was disgusting. End up coughing up that brown shit in the shower, you know? I'm glad I'm past that. Well, I have been for a long time. But me and Zuzi certainly had our weed phases long past that. Alright, looks like we did find some food. We got a can of dog food. Nice. All right. Let's warm up a little. Waste of calories. We'll be fine. We're gonna get to an interior cave long before we start to freeze. All right. I think we're gonna come across our first cattails once we get around this bend. I guess not. Yeah, surprisingly, we found barely any cattails coming through here. Maybe I'm just misremembering. Maybe there's not that many cattails at all here. Rough wind. All right, that's what we get. 2 cattail stalks. But if I really wanted to, I could gather a shitload at Crystal Lake up at Timberwolf Mountain. We could restock if we needed to. This is going to be interesting because I'm not going to be doing my usual. I'm not going to be searching all of Pleasant Valley. I'm just going to be passing through pretty much, so it's going to be a record time trip. I know the way. I just have to hope nothing goes wrong wolf-wise while I'm trekking through. There might be food over here. There often can be around like a campsite or something, but it doesn't look like there is this time. All right, we have a considerable distance to go before we get to the farmstead. I could go to Signal Hill on the way, or I could just make a hot drink. We have bright sunlight. It sounds like the wind has greatly mitigated in severity, fortunately. Let's light one of these 3 torches that we prepared. It'll keep us warmer while we travel. And we can use it to fend off a predator, provided the wind doesn't blow it out. Well, only one type of predator, and that's a wolf. Can't really use this against a bear or a moose. Still, better than nothing. I'm astonished that this entire hill had no sprain risk associated with it. That's kind of crazy. Alright. Signal Hill's over there. We're gonna go over here. Normally I would go to Signal Hill and search it, but this is really just about getting to the farmstead. And from the farmstead, we get to Timberwolf. Two more left. I could be done this challenge by 7 o'clock. Possibly a little sooner. 7 o'clock is my estimate, so maybe an hour and 20 minutes and I'll be done. If I don't fuck up. If I stay alive. Hi, sweetie. Wonderful. It smells really frickin' good. I gotta get down this hill right here. I might be able to bypass the farmstead entirely and go straight to the abandoned prepper's cache. It's just a risky endeavor. I don't necessarily know that I want to go that far when I'm this tired, you know? So far, baby, I've still only lost that 10% of my health that you get from the well-fed bonus. Yeah. And I have 3 of the 5 graves. I'm on my way to Crystal Lake at Timberwolf Mountain to get the 4th one. Then I have to go to Desolation Point at the Riken. Really good, yeah. A lot of it, though, is me getting lucky finding that bedroll. I do think I would have struggled a lot more in Hushed River Valley if I did not find that bedroll. The one reason I want to go to the farmstead is because of the food prospect, but we have a lot of cattails on us and we could get more cattails at Timberwolf, so I might just forge ahead and not even go to the farmstead. We'll see. It would be nice to sleep. Farmstead's right there. I think I'll pass it by, given that we haven't even lost half of our temperature yet. I should at least be able to make it to Skeeter's Ridge. In fact, I can get more cattails along this river. A few, not many. We are slowing down quite a bit. I'll stay out of the wind as much as I can. Now that our warming up bonus has expired, it's smart to do so. The temperatures on this challenge are honestly quite forgiving. These are stalker temperatures, so it's not as cold as it would be on like Interloper, for example, but the really difficult part about this challenge is the Hushed River Valley hump. You gotta get through Hushed River Valley, and that's the hardest part for most players. I do not know the ice caves well. I got so lucky finding that bedroll. There were so many forking paths. The fact that I took the right turns and eventually ended up finding it just blows my fucking mind. Don't know what I would have done otherwise. I would have needed to chain drink my coffees. Anyway, the temperature has become forgivingly warm right now, so we can use this. We're gonna go straight up to Skeeter's Ridge, but that is gonna be dangerous. I need to have a flare in hand just in case. Oh, those ice caves are brutal, yeah. It's like every fork leads to another fork, which leads to another fork. What the fork is going on in there? I'm gonna get rid of this now. And I'm gonna get my marine flare out, because this is a common wolf patrol area. I also have to... Oh my god, I have no stamina. I have to listen with my ears then. The music isn't helping. Beautiful as it is. I thought I heard something. I guess I was wrong. I'm gonna take a swig of coffee so that I can sprint without worrying about it. We're so close to being too tired to run, right? So as long as I take that coffee swig, then I can pretty much use my entire stamina meter without being interrupted partway through to an empty fatigue meter. Now this part, I have to be real fucking careful. A lot of wolves in this tree line. All right. We see him. Gotta get into the basement. Jesus Christ. All right, we made it. Thank you, Zuzi. Hundreds of hours of practice. God, I must have 1,000 hours now. Not on Steam, but combined with PlayStation. All right, let's get some sleep. And we'll check in here for warmer clothing. Nothing. We're almost at the next grave site. Nine hours of sleep instead of 10. Because I find that I take condition damage if I sleep 10 hours to thirst. It's fucking cold out there. However, it's much warmer in this challenge than it is in Interloper. These are stalker temperatures. Yeah, so it's
Still, though,
yeah.
not losing conditions. Not...
True enough. I've been safely billy goating and shit.
Especially if the wildlife spawns are as high.
Yeah. Oh, this is bad visibility. I have my flare out though. I can sprint away from a wolf and light it if I have to in a split second. I'll save my stamina. At least until we're out of the danger zone. Oh, shit. Alright, we got a blizzard forming. I better get ahead of this now. Too windy. What do you mean? There's no fucking wind. Alright, here we go. Come on. Alright. Matches, stick, and accelerant. I need a hot drink to make it the rest of the way without suffering substantial damage. That's a too cold problem right there. Hang on, not yet. We gotta warm up. Okay, now we're good. All right. Now, which way do I go? Isn't that the question? I think I go this way. Geographically, I should be able to know well enough. Here we are. All right, let's get some sleep in the Prepper's Cache until this blizzard has finally ended. And then we'll move on. That dinner smells so fucking good. Oh my god. Well, we didn't really find fuck all for food here. Let's check these plastic containers over here. Nothing. We didn't find fuck all. Alright. I wonder if that blizzard is over yet. Not yet. All right, blizzard's over. Let's get into Timberwolf Mountain, get this over with, find that grave at Crystal Lake, I think we're doing okay on cattails. I don't really think we need to grab any more while we're there. Especially if we find some food that we can eat. It is very cold. But as per usual, right? We're just gonna start a fire and make a hot drink. We gotta keep moving. The game gave us the accelerant. We may as well use it, right? I need a stick. Ah, fuck. I'll just use the cedar. Whatever. All right. We'll put that herbal tea into our insulated flask to keep it warm. And let's move. What's our carry weight look like anyway? Oh, we got plenty of wiggle room. Full stamina. Take a swig of coffee. Get the hell up there. I don't need to rest at the ledge for this. We can just go all the way up. Very short climb. So it took me about 20 minutes to get through Pleasant Valley. I'm gonna set a little challenge for myself. I'll try to finish by 6:30. Hopefully I don't fuck it up though. I would love to say I've beaten this. We're gonna wait till all of our stamina's back so we can fucking take a swig of coffee and then hoof it. I'm not gonna want to sleep at the Mountaineer's hut, I don't think. It's just not warm enough or safe enough. If a blizzard starts, you can freeze to death sleeping there unless you have a good fire going. I'll try to have a little, maybe 2-hour naps would be safer. And as long as I take a swig of coffee before I have my sprinting spree, then I won't use too much of my fatigue meter. It's just about time to run. Let's keep an eye out for that moose. The last thing I need now is the buzzkill of broken ribs to slow me down. Oh, no, Simon, this isn't the last one. It's the second last one. But we've nailed it so far. Look at our health. I haven't had to use a single emergency stim or anything. We're killing it, buddy. And, we're getting this one here at Crystal Lake, and then we're gonna go over to Desolation Point, where the final grave marker is. All right, where is that Crystal Lake grave site? Gotta make sure I don't lose my, well-fed. Huh. Oh, it's out there somewhere. I'll find it. For now, let's light a fire. Then I can extinguish this torch. There we go. Looks like we got a little bit of food here. We have a tin of coffee literally inside the first aid kit, which is kind of hilarious. Glitching through it. I've never seen that before. That's interesting. Alright, we have a down vest over there, but I don't need that. Any food behind the crate? Sometimes there is. Yeah, can of soda. Alright, let's unload some fuel. There. Now let's eat up. Cattails only. I don't want to get food poisoning and slow my roll yet. I'm not ready to rest. I have to find that grave while it's still warm. So, going by the map, the river leading down is here, so it should be just like right out here. I'm sure I'll be able to see it shortly. It allegedly is in the middle of the water somewhere. Over here. By that little... Yeah, it's gonna be around here somewhere. Maybe over there by that fallen tree. A ragged wool toque. I will happily take that. Alright. So, where is it? I must be blind, right? It should be right around here somewhere. It might not even render at this distance, but figure a bird's eye won't hurt. Don't tell me, guys, by the way. I want to figure this out on my own. Might be over there. Hang on. Yeah, it's gotta be, like, over there someplace by the fishing cabin. Maybe across the water over there by that boulder set. Let's go check. Well, we got the bear coming. Maybe it's out there. Judging by the map, it doesn't look like it should be out there, but... Up until now, the map has been fairly accurate with its portrayal of the gravesite location. Strangely enough, only up until now. Very strange. I'm gonna have to assume it's not where the game says it is. Let's check around back. Maybe around the back of that tree? I don't fucking know. But we'll find it. Let's get an hour of sleep. Oh, hell yeah, Elijah. I've been playing for about 5 hours now. Oh, shit. Well, we're not going to find the grave in this. Let's just sleep then, I guess. Oh. Right. I only have one can? I thought I had two. Whatever, I guess it doesn't matter. Let's cook these cups of coffee that we have. Rose hips. I am running low on water, though. I'll have to make more. And hopefully the weather clears up shortly so I can actually get back out there and look for this grave. Alright, so it should be right beside that ice fishing hole over here. Did it just not spawn for me or something? Because it says it's right here in the middle of the actual lake. And I just can't really seem to find it. Cabin here. Cedar limb there. This is the little, yeah. I'll check over here, but if I don't find it over there, I'm gonna look this up, because this is kind of sus. I'll look up here, and then I'll also go back and look at that place where the fallen tree is. All right, Elijah, sounds good. You're playing Stardew, AD? Well, I played my share of Stardew back in the day. This is very strange. I've just about been all over this place and I can't find it. My only guess is that the map marker is not an accurate representation of where you are actually supposed to find the grave marker. And that it's actually somewhere else. But I mean, Jesus, how much further from that map marker could it really be? If it's this hard to find where you actually think the game is bugged and that it didn't spawn, then that's like a problem, right? Every other one has been extremely accurate. And it just says Crystal Lake, too. It doesn't really say anything else besides Crystal Lake. And I'm going to pretty much the exact spot where it should be, and not really finding it. It should be literally right here. It's not in there, nor is it behind the fishing cabin. Last place I'm gonna check is up there, but then I'm gonna Google it. This is just getting stupid at this point. You know, I'm just gonna skip that and Google it now. Timber... Wolf Mountain, no grave, as the dead sleep. If this is a glitch, I'll be so pissed. Alright. I can't really find anything on this. West River. Where is the Timberwolf one? Where does he find that? Right here at the very end. Where is that? Okay, so yeah, the map is completely wrong, and it steers you wrong. I feel like that's a huge faux pas on behalf of the devs. It's actually up here, apparently. Yeah, see, and look at that. Look at the fucking render distance on it. Didn't that, like, just render in? I feel like I would have seen that if that was rendered the whole time. Yeah, look. Check it out, guys. Look at that, okay? Just so you, like... Just so I can have a clear conscience and feel like I didn't cheat by looking it up. Look at that hill. You see that? It literally renders out of existence. So that's not on me. They put the map marker in the wrong place, and it should be over here. Yeah, I'm exempt. I'm blameless in this. And I gotta admit, I love Hinterland. They've done such a good fucking job on everything. But this was retarded. They need to fix that 100%, bar none, no negotiation. Like, why would such a great game have such a shitty little cum stain on it? You know? Like, they need to fix that. We already have fuel in the fire. That took way longer to find than it should have. Way more running around than it should have. Anyway, so much for my 6:30 thing. We literally spent 20 minutes here just looking for that because of render distance, for fuck's sake. Like... fuck it. Fuck it. Okay. So we need more water, obviously, but we're gonna have to sleep first. Let's load this up with fuel. We barely have enough water to sleep now, but we can manage. All right. Six hours first. And then I'm gonna make a little bit of water. And then we're gonna sleep the rest. I can use coal to fill in the gaps if I have fuel shortages. I could have sworn I had a second can, but I must have left it somewhere. Now, where did I leave behind those water purification tablets? I found some somewhere in a medical kit. Wasn't here. It could have been a while ago for all I know, so... Yeah, it was in the trailer in Mystery Lake, so I guess I'm not getting that. Alright, let's go grab some sticks. Got some more over here. And more around the back. Alright, we're gonna have like a few hour naps over and over again. I hate how much extra time that added to my run. Just 20 minutes of sitting there looking around with my dick in my hand, accomplishing nothing. Alright, we'll burn that book, take those matches. We need some extra wood here to extend the life of the fire. Another 2-hour nap. Should I bother gathering the cattails here at Mystery Lake? I don't think I want to. I just want to rush and get out of here, pretty much. At least we have surplus coal that we can afford to use here like this. Alright, let's get out of here. We ate a hot potato, so we're good to at least leave the region. Now I need to go to Thompson's Crossing, and we're gonna take the... We're pretty much just gonna follow the paved road all the way to the connector to Coastal Highway, and then take that Coastal Highway to Desolation Point. I gotta admit, it really killed my buzz that it was such a stupid thing to get stuck on. All they needed to do was accurately put the marker on the map. The guy must have been stoned when he put it there. I even mapped my surroundings so that I could determine my location relative to the other shit, and I couldn't find it. Anyway, the wind is directly against us, which is slowing us down a bit. Alright, now we can move. I think I'm gonna start marathoning, guys. And marathoning is basically passing time to get stamina back every time you run out. That way I'll be able to finish as soon as possible. I'm confident that I can fucking manage, right? I will be careful to avoid wolves. That much is pretty much a given. It's impossible for me to travel in the long dark without being cautious of that, but I will try to make better time here. Alright, we're at a Timberwolf, and we are now on our way to the final grave site. Me too, Elijah. I was confused by that at the very start of this challenge, actually. I have the badge, but I've never completed it. For some reason, the game awarded me the badge on one of my failed attempts. It's a glitch. You and me both. Alright, as long as I keep on passing time to get my stamina back so I can sprint, I should be able to finish this in the next half hour. I can also use that stim as like a marathon running boost, you know? Which I'll probably do. Hey, cabin fever risk, huh? Interesting. Okay. I need to make sure I have a flare in hand. We have to run all the way to Thompson's Crossing, which is going to be a pretty decent trek. All right. Pass time with the bedroll, get our stamina back. I can barely see. Cool. Well, no more passing time to get my stamina back for now. Let's keep moving. I'm hoping I can make good time getting to Thompson's Crossing coming this way, but there is a very dense fog right now. I have plenty of coal for a warming fire if I need it. I did see the latest Dev Diary, yeah. It came out yesterday, crazy, on the last day of my series, and if you read the same one I did, oh buddy, they're coming out with part 6 of Tales in December. Holy shit. Alright, we got lucky. That could have been real bad. I'm gonna go the long way around this rock formation just to be sure. It looks like if I tried to go, like, on the other side, I would probably get attacked by the bear. Thank you, sweetie. I'm surprised I haven't come to the paved road yet. I could be anywhere, really, with fog this thick. I have no idea. Not going to be worried about freezing to death unless a blizzard starts, though. We're just cutting cross country right now. Oh yeah, the Cougar's coming back, base building's gonna happen. There's a lot of stuff in the works that's going on. Cougar base building camera. Trader, of all things. That's weird, though. Alright, time to warm up a little bit. Make a hot drink and hope that the weather changes soon. This is definitely a too cold problem. I can't place my bedroll here, but that's fine. We'll just make water while we warm up, and then we'll prepare hot drinks for the road. The weather's clear. Let's go. I have no idea where I am. There's a cave right there, but that don't matter to me. We need to find Thompson's Crossing, because that's where our transition point into Coastal Highway is. I got kind of turned around in the fog. We'll be fine, though. I can survive ages outside. This isn't Interloper cold, it's just Stalker, so. Here we go. Alright, we found a road. I think we might be like here. Or, no, we're here. Alright. I don't know how the fuck I managed to still find my way in that fog, but clearly we managed. Yeah, here is the Coastal Highway transition zone right here. We made it. We did just fine. Hello, Yasin. This is The Long Dark. It's a survival game in Canada, where it's really cold. How are you doing today? Hey, 400. Oh my god, wolf. I better get out one of my flares just in case. Oh my god, that's hot. Ugh. Alright. Anyway, despite the rather frigid weather and the difficult circumstances, we were able to make it to the cave with very minimal, if any, freezing at all. And now we're on our way to Coastal Highway and subsequently past that point, Desolation Point. We are getting a little bit low on food, but at this point, guys, we're on the home stretch. I'm probably gonna pop the emergency stim just so I can sprint through Coastal Highway faster. I'm getting real reckless now. Not super reckless, not like get myself killed reckless, but you know. I'm invincible. All right, let's move. Fly, you fools. I'll grab a little bit of extra coal on the way. We did burn through a lot of it when we got lost there. We have another stim that we can use to fast track our progress here. I don't suppose I could find any food here. You seldom find food in a locker. Anyway, let's keep going. Ugh. 'We are all out of cattails, so food will be our next issue, but we can work that out, I'm sure. I mean, all we'd have to do is stop at the Quonset on the way, but I kind of have half a mind to just avoid that gas station area altogether. Fucking deadly as it is. Sewing kit, don't need that. All right. %100% the best survival game ever. 100%. Oh man, we flew down that fucking hill. That was incredible. Let's get to the road, and then I might actually, I'll sprint straight across the water, and we'll gloss over most of the dangerous parts of the region that way. We've got our stamina back. Let's keep moving. Ah, this wolf. Thinking he's gonna show up and start something. I'm pretty sure I literally just outran the fuck out of that wolf. Alright. I'm gonna go over to this tall thing right here. We're gonna use the wind coverage to put our bedroll down and pass time till we get our stamina back for a nice big sprint across the water. Oh, I can't place the bedroll, so I guess we're just passing. Drink a coffee. Oh. Okay, we've almost made it through Coastal Highway. Then we just got to get through Crumbling Highway to Desolation Point and reach the Riken, which is typically child's play, unless I fuck it up somehow. Alright, the bear's not here. Fucking wolf just sitting at the edge of the water over there, just admiring the view. Oh, never better, Chester. It's good to see you again, buddy. I've been feeling like playing Grounded again soon, actually. Made me think about you. Alright, let's light a fire. Warm up with a piece of coal. Let's use 2 so that it's as fast as possible. Apparently, the speed run record of this is like a guy ended up beating it within 1.5 days, like 1.5 days to beat it. And the way he did that was repeatedly chaining coffees so that he didn't have to sleep. And he probably knew the shortest ways to get everywhere. Pretty impressive though, still. I think I might be able to finish before 7 o'clock, playing this way, as long as I pass time to get my stamina back and keep on chugging coffees. And then we'll play a little bit of Icarus tonight. Yeah, I see you. As if, scrub. Get out of here. Alright, I made it to the basement. We're gonna check for a little bit of food. Nada. Alright. Let's warm up. Drink a coffee, and keep on trucking. Now, I do sometimes get attacked by a wolf right here, so I have to be careful. Right by this truck. What? Oh, over here. Alright. Let's press on through. We're past the most dangerous part, and we're entering the connector cave to Desolation Point as we speak. You can, Elijah, but that just seems like an exploit, because it doesn't burn as many calories as passing time does, so it's kind of like taking advantage of a vulnerability in the game mechanics. I used to do that with, like I'd harvest my boots part way, but I don't really do that anymore. Started trying to speed run grounded, eh? I gotta make it. I have to beat the whole game on permadeath. Otherwise I can't die happy. 'Tis a life mission. Some people want to help the poor. I want to beat grounded permadeath. Alright, let's keep going. Get stamina back. Drink another coffee. We just gotta keep ourselves moving. Every coffee we drink is a little bit of extra calories too. Like, we're good. I don't even need to sleep because I keep on chugging the fucking coffees. Alright guys, we're just about there. I don't even need to stop. We're free! We're gonna finally be done! And I will have beaten this challenge for the first time ever. With the only hiccup being that admittedly really stupid grave in Timberwolf where it's not where the map says it is. Can you imagine if I got in a wolf struggle right here and like that was it? That'd be hilarious, bro. Just to be safe though, I'm gonna do the smart thing and I'm going to take out one of my red torches, or flares, and I'm just gonna light it. If we just run through here with the torch, then we'll be fine. However, the wind is currently against us. Much to my detriment. It is a factor of detritus. Stim party! Whoop whoop! Whoop whoop whoop! Whoop! Whoop whoop! Alright, the Riken is dead ahead, and with it, our completion of the hardest challenge in the game. Oh, come on, Chester. Speedruns where you cheat don't count. That's why I don't validate that minute and 20-second Elden Ring speedrun where the guy fucking, like, did a bunch of glitches. That doesn't count. Yeah, you gotta do it for real. Alright, there it is. Challenge complete. Took me 14 days. What? Wow, yeah, I'm sure. My best time on this challenge is less than 1 minute. It's a glitch. They gave me the badge a long time ago and I didn't even succeed. That's funny. You see that, Elijah? My best time is less than 1 minute. All right. Well, guys, it would appear that my adventures in the Far Territories have improved my skill set to an extent I never thought possible. I'll never be the same player I was 4 months ago. And I recommend all of you try to study the maps, play on Interloper, and complete the Far Territories. Make that your lifetime goal, man. And maybe after 1,000 hours, you'll be good enough to nail it like I do. Anyway, everybody, take care, rock on, peace out. Thank you very much for chilling. I'm gonna start playing Icarus, like, pretty much right away. I'm gonna go have a cigarette, then I'm gonna come back and fire up Icarus. So, if you guys want to keep chilling, then, please do. I guess you're right, Chester. I guess you're right. All right, guys. I'll meet you back here in 5, all right? Take care for now.